These and thous. I'll lead the charge.
Ace!
I'll lead the charge. I'll lead the charge.
I am pleased to see you. Do you need help? I expect this action will be decisive.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Watch this!
How may I bring glory to Amora?
Hey True Believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new, free-to-play, MOBA for mobile, Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and ranged states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va?
You're out of chances! You're out of chances!
Ami, I think we really
Snake eyes, mon ami!
Who has
has need of Sif's sword. The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Fury Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys! Have you met my girl squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best! Yeah! 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 Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me!
Now may I bring glory to Amora. The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe and take another soul. Blood my blade once more. We have nothing more to do here. Blood my blade once more. I need Blood Axe. Blood my blade once more. I need Blood Axe.
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
No one else I know can do this!
Done to this.
No one else I know can do this!
The Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Well, time for a little R&R case. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
I am pleased to see you. Do you need help? and be decisive.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Watch this!
What? How may I bring glory to Amora?
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va?
You're out of senses! You're out of senses!
To me, I think we're in good shape.
Take that, mon ami!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale! Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Yeah. 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 Nobody takes squirrels seriously until they meet me. Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad! Do you think Tony Stark is watching? Gonna hop back to base. Ah! You made Tippy Toe mad! Ooh, you made Tippy Toe mad!
How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe and take another soul! And Bloodmark Blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And Bloodmark Blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And Bloodmark Blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Now, time for a little R&R at base. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
I am pleased to see you. Do you need help? I expect this action will be decisive.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer? Watch this!
What? How may I bring glory to Amora?
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, Players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Hello everyone, welcome to Top Clans 2020. As the biggest multi-game tournaments in Southeast Asia region, we aim to become the digital esport platform that services all players, brands, and game developers to have everyone come to embrace our love for game and esport. This year, we have 5 game titles join Top Clans. A total of 28 days of tournaments will be live streamed in English, Thai, and Malay, hoping to bring you the best esport experience. Today we will present you the Marvel Super War knockout stage of Top Clans 2020. Before we get started, don't forget to follow our official Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch channels for all Top Clan 2020's latest updates. The game will start very soon. Our wonderful casters will take it from here.
Good evening and welcome to Top Clans 2020. Thank you so much, Poppy. Always a pleasure. My name is Leo, joined by Krisaya, and things are about to get hot in here. Ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the double eliminations stage of the knockout stage here for Marvel Super War. And just yesterday, we locked in our 2 final contestants, our 2 teams joining the top 4. That was actually Tubi, as well as Nomad Rage. No, I believe, sorry, Brenny Sports and Imperium Pro Team. There you go. They're closing out our top 4. And so far, it's been a grueling process from best of 1s to this week's best of 3s, going into double eliminations next week and couple weeks from now, and the grand finals. Kaysaya, it's been a roller coaster of emotions. How are you enjoying this so far?
It's enjoyable to the point that it is also challenging and gruesome, kind of like just like you have mentioned a while ago, because they have to go through that qualifier stage wherein they have to grind for points, and at the same time for the group stages wherein they have to deal with a single elimination best of 1. How hard, how tough that is. But at least we found our 4 teams who at least got the shares of this prize pool that we got already.
And we are fighting for half of 20,000
Yes.
US dollars. That's what the champion walks away with. Second, third, and fourth get a staggering amount as well. But this is what the brackets look like. All right, so far we have eliminated 4 of our top 8, which brings us to again, Nomad Rage, Brenny Sports, and Imperium Pro Team from the Philippines, and Tubi from Thailand. And tonight we are going to be checking who locks it in for the upper bracket, and then who is going to be battling down at the lower bracket. And yeah, I do believe tonight we have 1 elimination already. We're going to say goodbye to 1 team tonight.
Yes, although one will be able to, at least try to come back from the lower bracket, still at the end of the day, we have to let 1 team go. By the way, if you're actually wondering as to why Brenny Sports is actually in the bottom half of the first series and it's Nomad Rage in the upper half, it's because we did that shuffling, or what do you call that?
It's a redraw.
From yesterday. Yes, we did a redraw from yesterday, and the point of that is to at least make sure, or at least attempt to not allow these teams to battle it out again from the same teams that they battled it out from the group stages. But things happen still almost the same. So yeah, we're seeing on the schedules right now, on your screens right now, is the schedules that we have for tonight. So for the first series tonight, it's going to be Nomad Rage versus Brent Esports. And then for the second series, it will be Tubi coming from Thailand versus Imperium Pro Team from the Philippines. And of course, the very last series will be whoever loses each of these series will be battling it out again.
It's going to be an interesting night. I did not expect for us to... well, I kind of did, but looking back, I'm like, oh wow, it's that serious. But before that, there is a live streaming event we have going. If you've been joining us since, 2 weeks ago, then you would know that we also like giving away prizes to you guys. So yeah, watch out for that code, comment it in chat, and then we will be announcing the winners after every single game. All right, it's that easy. So there's a maximum possibly of 9 mystery codes to be given away, I think. Yeah, if that's every game, and they all go to 3 games, which I think they will, given the caliber of these teams, then most likely that's more prize for you guys. But there's another way to win.
Yes, another way to win is to just basically sharing the live stream. It's that easy, guys. So, but of course, there's just a little bit of tiny bit of challenge. Of course, we have to hit the 2,000 share milestone. But if we work hand in hand, let your friends know about this event. If they are Marvel Super War fan too, let them know that they must share this live stream. But our intro, we're not prolonging that any further as we are heading on to the first game of the first series for tonight, a Nomad Rage versus Brand Esports. We're looking at the draft right now.
Yep. Again, caveat, 2,000 shares. So let's get to it. Here we go. Brand Esports on the play. Nomad Rage gonna answer back, and the bans are upon us. Let's check that out while the first half unfolds. Thanos and Doctor Strange taken out by Brand Esports, while Nomad Rage, smart enough, gets rid of Sync 1's Mysterio and the Hulk. Again, the Hulk, put it on AV1, put it on Jeff. They'll make good use of that. So it's just a universally good offlaner and tank. While let's look at the picks here. Looking at Brand Esports, they still get a solid offlaner. Ancient One was left untouched, and Nomad Rage gets their own pickup here. Sandman and Ant-Man as their frontliners. Ixie though, Kaisaya is this? Wait, no! Avatrex, don't! Avatrex!
it's still a hover.
Stop.
Chill down,
Stop.
Leo. Oh, we need to give
Avatrex.
Leo something to make him calm down. But all right.
Neither, not allowed. There you go.
There you
All right,
go.
Daredevil mid from Avatrex. That was their downfall in the top 8 matchup. They almost lost that one to Finesse Phoenix, but yeah. Back to reality here as Avatrex
Just playing
picks a
with your
better hero.
emotions, Leo. He
Yeah,
wanted to
Avatrex
hear
picks-
your...
I'm gonna have to tell these boys off. But yeah, this gives us enough time to digest what went down. Darfin in mid picking up the Adam Warlock, pretty safe there. While who's Sync 1 rocking? Star-Lord. Interesting. Mid Star-Lord is a thing now, Kaisaya. What do you think of these two lineups going into game 1?
We're not sure if he's gonna be placing himself in the mid because Ace on the Ancient One can go in the mid too. But one thing I noticed here is the usual kind of lineup that Nomad Rage would want to pull off. You know, we call it in the Philippines the Brusco lineup, wherein there's just a lot of tanky frontliners who will protect their main carry, which is the Moonstar. And they're doing, again, in the most of the matches that they had, the win rate is high whenever they would go for this kind of lineup.
Oh yeah, I think they're taking a page out of Finesse Phoenix. Remember, Finesse Phoenix did the same thing to them here. 4-1. That was a 4-1, and this is the same thing. It's 4 solid frontliners, great DPS, also pretty good sustainability. But just the same, what they're doing is just protecting the Moonstar. They're protecting the Moonstar on Ixie. But on the other end, Brenny Sports, what are they doing here? It looks like they want to go for a little bit more of coverage. They want to deal a solid amount of damage across the board. If ever there's something I can say about this, is they're lacking maybe on some energy. It's not enough for Ancient One. Like Ancient One here is still kind of like a fighter. Between her and Adam Warlock, I think Adam Warlock is more of an actual energy hero. But that aside, they also invested in quite a bit of frontliners. Especially Jeff.
Just a little bit on the thing, and we can call not really a tank, but at least he got some sustain. This Black Knight is. You mentioned the coverage that Brenny Sports has in their lineup, and it's just, for me, it's classic. It's the classic mobile lineup that we got. You got a jungler as an assassin jungler. You got just one tanker support, and then fighter on the top side, and then an energy in the mid. The usual that we know. That goes in the mobile scene.
Across MOBAs, right? But in Marvel Super War, this is odd because based on the meta that we've been developing for the past 2 weeks to a month, you always need at least 2 solid frontliners. And I'm not sure if Black Knight counts anymore. I'm not sure. I think he's more of just like a fighter. He has to sustain, but he can sustain if he attacks things. But as it is, he can't peel. He's not a very good peeler. So this is quite a big question mark for me on Brenny Sports. I think they need to execute first. They need to show me. They need to show us how they are going to make the most of this. Look at this. Big 3-man rotation down bottom. Not sure if that's a perfect target. Darfin on the Adam Warlock.
Yes, because of the passive, of course, he's got some sustain too, but looks like they will not be pushing towards that. I like the attention of AV1 on the top side. He did not overextend. He hid in the bush, made sure that he will be safe, and it seems like these teams know each other well, and I know that they have been screaming even last night. So altogether, I just did not know of the result. I intend not to know, because I just want to see the actual one, this tournament.
Yeah. So the top lane is it's a deadlock situation there, because AV1 does not want to leave, but he has to. I think again, a Black Knight that isn't rotating is kind of like it's a crippled Black Knight. I mean, that's his main strength. But if he leaves Exhibit there, then Exhibit is going to wreak havoc on that lane. So I think Shokum is trying to get some breathing room here for AV1. While mid is a duel. It's a duel between two fighters. And look at this now. First engagement onto Exhibit, but they know it's not worth it. They know it's a waste of time. That's a Sandman.
Yeah, quite tanky even in the early stages, but at least I think Deadpool, Shokum just went in there to at least help AV1 to clear up the minion waves and help out in the upcoming battles with down bottom part of the map. A swap happened indeed. Oh, the first KO off-cam kill going on to the Star-Lord. Unfortunately, we did not see that, but this is the good time as well for Brent Esports to take this Bast right now. However, though, a chance for Nomad Rage to actually go for a steal.
Yep, I wonder. That's going to be the Deadly Abyss. Kaysaya popped in by Avatrex.
Oh man, a lot of damage being put down by the Moonstar right now. One member will fall down onto the side of Brent Esports Exhibit, almost to death. He will be able to survive, but Shukum still being held down by Igzy. Fortunately enough, he's got some sustain to help himself. No other casualties, but at least... Actually, I thought that was a one-for-one trade.
Yeah, no, close.
Mistaken. I am mistaken.
Yeah, close. Brent Esports did well to protect themselves there, but they lost out on Bast. So it's Bast for the first knockout. I think that's a fair trade. It's okay.
Well, looking good so far in terms of the turrets. We did not see that counter objective coming from either sides on the top. Everyone just went all in into the Bastic. For these teams, it's quite important, especially if they take the chance to get a kill, a first KO against anyone. And it went on to the side of Brent Esports. They got a 100 lead as well, but still early stages, so it doesn't even matter as of the moment.
Yeah, on the side of Rage, it's fine. They lost Nier. That's Nier's job anyways. Of all of them, it's him and Exhibit who can really just, take a fall. But between him and Exhibit right now, it's Exhibit who has to stay alive, given that he is locking AV1 down. So, I don't think there was any better way that Rage could have done it. Possibly take the Bast without losing Nier, but that might be asking for too much. And so far, this mid lane duel, it's interesting to see that Avatrex is actually winning. Avatrex is doing his best here to stay put. And I'm not sure whether or not the Soul Matter has been popped, but Kaysaya, look, fight now bottom.
Yes. Oh, we have a fight ongoing. Indeed, Jet is super low right now, but Ace to the backup. Will he be able to get a kill? Oh, look at that Singuan getting that KO once against the Ant-Man. 2 kills so far total for Brent Esports. This is looking good for the Star-Lord to at least get his early damage to get more objectives as early as possible.
Yeah, what happened there was a full-on swap. Look at this. Not just that one hero, not just Nier, but all the heroes. They moved from bottom to top and top to bottom respectively.
Oh,
and they get a revenge kill onto Sync 1. Good job, Avatrex.
Sync 1 should have backed away and regenerate rather than push. We know that at this early stage of the game, everyone can just go back to the lanes as fast as possible. But meantime, 3v1 ongoing on the subside. Shokum will fall down, and I think this turret will fall down too. Really good play coming out from Nomad Rage onto the top side. That is the map pressure that you have to look out for.
And there's only so much that a Deadpool could really get away with, right? He does have those invulnerability frames, care of his second skill, his mobility. But save for that, I mean, if it's 3 heroes on you, and if they have deadly intent, especially for that turret, they are gonna take you down. And so far, Kaysaya, the knockouts on the side of Rage, they're almost inconsequential. They're both on Nier. That's Nier's job. For Brent Esports, they have knocked out Synquan. They have also knocked out Shokum. I think NMD Rage is winning the trades in the long term.
They are winning the chase. Oh, correct. But Darfin, though, looks like... Oh my goodness! Look at the damage coming from the Adam Warlock. Getting a kill against that Star-Lord, and he will be able to live the second life because of the passive becoming available. That was so looking bad for Brent Esports. And at the same time, look at Igzy damaging that mid-turret already. This will open up the jungle camp of Brent Esports and will allow the members of Nomad Rage to get more farm.
Yep, Nomad Rage here is way ahead. I mean, based on the 2 or 3 previous team fights, the numbers don't really say that much. But look at the positioning, Kaysaya. It's the way that they're now owning the part of the map that they claim. They said, you know what? Off of Ixie, made the call, let's start taking Bast. And uncontested, the second time around. The first time, maybe there was a little bit more of some give from Brenny Sports, but this time Brenny Sports knows better. They know that, hey, Sync 1 has been getting caught out, and there's another one! Deadly Abyss! Caught right in the middle of the circumference, Kaysaya!
Oh my, this Darfin sustaining a lot of damage, and then again, AV1 still trying to create space. However, though I think this is a misplay until now. They have not taken Darfin down on the Adam Warlock. 2-0-1 score so far. This is passion. This is passion living onto the side, onto the hands of Nomad Rage right now, and they're currently wanting to dominate Brent Esports.
Yep, and wow, look at that. Exhibit now switching it up, locking down even Sync 1. Even a Star-Lord is having some issues dealing with his Sandman. And just like that, with the blink of an eye, Ixie, yet to fall, not getting any knockouts himself, but still dictating the pace of this game. He says, we're going for Surtur. The first one is ours, under 10 minutes. Let's go. And he just does so with pure conviction, taking it up top, and yeah, I think they are gonna try to get an early penetrate here while they choke out these camps from Brenny Sports. Kaysaya, Nier is in this.
Well, here we go again. You know, this is the Brusco brothers we're talking about. This is the winning condition of Nomad Rage right now. They're just capitalizing it. Look at Easy right now. Not even scared of going under turret just to get Ace. Will get one. Yes, he did. Getting that KO onto that Ace, that Ancient One, and getting more space for them. It seems like Nomad Rage is gonna end this game as soon as possible. Even Avatrex, going so deep right now. He will fall down though, unfortunately, but that's okay. I mean, the Surtur's here on top side, and they will get this tier 2 turret on the top as well.
I don't know what I'm more impressed with, by the fact that Ixie survived, or by the overall target prioritization and layering of the diversion by Nomad Rage. That was impressive. They were able to force out 2 turret takes, save their core hero in Moonstar, and only really make Sync 1 put so much effort into taking out Avatrex. That was quite the performance. Again, it happened over the span of just a minute, even under, but they got what they needed, and they paid very little for it. For sure, Avatrex could have survived that. Maybe Avatrex could have gotten away with it, and they still get the same outcome, but still, I'm pretty impressed. They're really earning their keep here, Kaysaya. 4,000 gold ahead, almost 4,000. Actually, that is more than 4,000 now.
This is again the comfort lineup of Nomad Rage. Yes, Brenny Sports is gonna pick 1 or 2 tanky frontliner, but then how much more you will have to deal with. They still got 3 tanky frontliners to protect Ixie, to protect that Moonstar, and this is what's working. I believe so too in the current meta of Marvel Super War, unless, you know, something really goes wrong in terms of how Nomad Rage will execute their play, like, you know, if they will commit mistakes. But for the meantime, look at that, they're just so confident about frontlining whoever tries to damage them.
Yep, and you kind of regret now trying to dive Ixie, but the fight continues.
Oh, the fight continues indeed. They will take down the Corvus Glaive. Ixie does super low right now. Oh, he will fall down onto the hands of the Star-Lord. There is much more sustain with the help of the damage come from the Ancient One. To Sync 1 is so mad. Will he go under turret to get near? Yes, he will. And then again, we'll just have to wait for the minion waves in the middle lane and hopefully take down the tier 1 turret in the mid.
Oh, that was a bad turnaround. Wow, I did not expect that to happen. I'm not sure if it was because of Exhibit not being there to help layer and peel out for them, but the fact that it was Nier who's running away and not Nier who died first, that's troublesome. If Brenny Sports can do this maybe one more time, especially if they time it with Surtur around, they have Bast now for sure. This is going to be trouble. It might just actually slip out of Nomad Rage's hands.
I will have to agree on what you said in there. Probably it's, you know, the Sandman Exhibit missing out on the team fight right now. And at the same time, the focus on taking down the Moonstar coming from the side of Bren Esports. We saw that Star-Lord He didn't have any other target but that Moonstar, even though he have to go to the back line. Ace was there as well to build up, so thanks to Ace, the ancient one that we got. So again, I think regardless if Nomad Rage got a really tanky composition in here, they will still have to fight full on 5v5 and not miss at least one.
Yep, and there's another one. Ixie's the... Oh, wow. Ixie got picked off.
Oh,
this
no,
is so bad.
Yes.
Yeah, this is by no means something that Nomad Rage can just shrug off. Oh, no.
And
this is as free as it gets, man.
Yeah. Unless there's a miracle that will happen, but I guess it will be taken down soon. Even Synchron would have having to join that Searcher take, because Synchron will have to prioritize in clearing of the minion waves for the meantime and at least balance things out. For the meantime, onto the middle lane, something it seems like is happening. Darfin is popping off his passive in here, so at least it will be helpful later on. In this clash is happening right now. Look at that mirror going down onto the hands of Synchron right now. They're gonna go all in onto this fight as well. AV1 still going to the back line to get Darfin as well, and Darfin, I think, oh, he still got the passive. Oh, this is taking quite a while, but now this Adam Warlock is finally down. What are your thoughts
that was
on
a
this team fight that we're having, Leo?
A free 2 for none. It's ridiculous. And the fact that they have now figured out how to take down Ixie twice in a row. Brand Esports, they're not even trying. This is so effortless for them. And the fact that now they have Surtur, again, just what I said happened. If they're able to time in a pickoff or a team fight win, especially while Surtur is out, that's the window of opportunity. And I think they are understanding how to spread out these two main tanks. The Thing and the Sandman.
Oh, look at
Sandman and the Ant-Man. There you go, Sandman and the Ant-Man. If you're able to make sure that Nier and Exhibit are off position, then
there's a swap.
you're in. You're good. Go for it.
There's a swap that is ongoing right now. They wanted to get Nier, but look at what the starter doing, clearing up the minion waves up top as well as in the middle lane. Team White still continues down bottom part of the map, will take down the Stirta turret in the bottom lane as well. Again, the Surtur is still alive. Exhibit will fall down too. There is now a lack of members onto the side of Nomad Rage. And this is Bren Esports wanting to take down at least the inhibitor turrets in the base of Team Nomad Rage.
Yeah, I think they got this. It's good positioning for them. But Darfin finds a nice sweet spot in the backside here, while Avatrex pushes back AV1. Ixie is back onto the battlefield, raining down some damage on Shokum. Obviously, there's still that superiority of damage output, right? The Moonstar is still very painful, but the fact that they're able to actually burst him down, all they need is Shokum or AV1 to get in some good CC. Literally, a second or two worth of time wherein the Moonstar is not life-stealing or raining down DPS. That's all they need, right? That's all that Bren Esports needs. It's a much harder call for Nomad Rage to win team fights now, because it seems like Ace has figured out the perfect swaps. Even if he swaps Nier, that's fine. I think Bren Esports will take it.
Yeah,
that's how good Bren Esports situation is right now. But this is actually also quite a bit of a little bit of some hope for Bren, because for Nomad Rage, because they haven't been penetrated yet. Despite the turnaround, despite it slipping from their hands, they're actually still in it.
Oh, but look at what is Synchron doing onto the top side. I think it wouldn't matter if, in case Nomad Rage gets this Bass, but then again, it went onto the side.
Trouble.
This is trouble for Nomad Rage right now. Oh, Exhibit went into the area where there is actually no target. That's looking bad. Death will fall down, but that's okay. The Moonstar fall down too. We saw that actually Starlord went onto the backside, and I think Moonstar didn't see that coming. And there we go, Exhibit trying to sustain damage coming out from this Starlord, but he won't sustain that. That's actually a 2v1 situation. And again, look at this, two members on the side of Nomad Rage. The question is, what can they do now? Is there still hope for them to defend the remaining inhibitors, or is this already a potential end for this match?
Yeah, Avatrex just popped the Soul Matter. This is it. That's it. Again, the fact that it is any hero, maybe two heroes plus the Starlord on Sync 1, that's potentially lethal. Congratulations, Bren Esports, taking game number 1 here. Wow, that was that's Marvel Super Bowl right there. Again, it's a greatly paced game. It's not dragging at all. I do believe that is how long is this game?
I can't read clearly. I think is it 10 minutes or 18 minutes? I'm not so sure, but
I lost track. That's how great the game is. That's how good the game is. Like, there was a turnaround for sure. There was a back and forth, but it does not feel like it dragged at all. It's a perfectly arced narrative. And looking at our MVPs, I'll agree with this. Sync 1, maybe even a secondary.
I'll call
secondary
Ace as
MVP.
the secondary
The Ace,
MVP.
yeah, I was gonna say Ace just breaking through, definitely. But on the other end, it's difficult to say. I'm not sure if Darfin really is the MVP numbers-wise, but maybe Avatrex. I'd give it up to Avatrex as well. I like the way he's been placing his Abyss, and I'm not sure if it's enough of a hindrance to the game plan of Bren Sports that as a hero, Corvus Glaive needs a lot of resources to be taken down given his passive. But that aside, a win well-deserved here, and a win earned by Bren Sports, now sitting at 1-0. This is basically match point for Nomad Rage. They're in a tough spot, but this is not their first time, Kisaya. This is not their first rodeo. Out of the top 8, they actually had to lose their first match as well against Finesse Phoenix, and they had to do a reverse sweep. So, not counting them out just yet, this could be the same story.
Yeah, but you mentioned a while ago about this match actually it's not being a drag. It's not dragging, and I think it's because both of the teams, they know how to decide. Like, they know what to do before and after. But yeah, let's take a look at the announcement later on and the replay as to when the magic keyword. I just love calling it magic keyword. So yeah, the magic
Mystery.
keyword appeared on this 9-minute game time. By the way, I think that match went on to an 18-minute because
It's 18, yeah.
Yeah,
Definitely.
that replay is already at 9 minutes, so it's
9.
impossible
Yeah, no.
that.
I agree, but if it was just 10 minutes, I wouldn't have been surprised as well because it was so jam-packed. There was so much action. There was so much action. But real quick before we move on, congratulations to our lucky viewers, Robbie, Pingol, and I wish I could read the Thai script, but I'm pretty sure you will be receiving a notification. Again, our friends tuned in right now, our lucky viewers, congratulations. You typed in the mystery code when it came up. Again, always be on the lookout for those codes, and you might be just like them here. So again, congratulations. 3 simple steps. Find the code, type it in, and wait for our announcements. Now, with Nomad Rage at the cusp of defeat, I think it's time for them to clutch it once more, find out what they need to do from their heart of hearts, and when we come back, we'll discuss exactly what they have to bring in order to force out a game number 3 against Bren Esports. You're watching Top Clans 2020. We're playing some Marvel Super War here. My name is Leo. This is Keisaya. And we're going to go on a quick break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer?
has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice! Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Fury Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va? You're out of sense! You're out of sense!
Ami, I think we really
Mon ami!
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020. We're going to go back right into this matchup. You're watching Nomad Rage versus Bren Esports with the boys in black and yellow. Bren up ahead by 1 point. And this is a very, very precarious situation for Nomad Rage. There's a lot that they need to do here. But first of all, they need to keep it together. They actually had the early game against Bren in that last confrontation, but it somehow managed to slip right through the cracks. My name is Leo, this is Keisaya, and we are about to jump into the draft here in just a bit. Keisaya, what did Nomad Rage do in game number 1 that kind of opened up the floodgates? How did that slip out of their hands?
It all actually happened when we saw Exhibit missing in the map after getting taken down from the top side. And it was Nomad Rage allowing the clash to happen in the mid. So it was a 4v1 fight where I think they just felt confident because okay, we've got enough tanky frontliners in a way to protect Iggy, so that they probably thought okay, it doesn't matter. But you know, Ancient One was there on the hands of Ace, and at the same time that allowed Star-Lord Sync One to take down this important carry hero on the side of Nomad Rage. So I think that's when it all started.
Yeah, and dare I say, it might even just be off the back of by simply, how do we say, taking out one part of the equation, like taking out one brick from the house that Nomad Rage built, the house of Ixie, just by displacing Exhibit, it all falls down, right? That's how they did it, I think, in just the simplest terms. But right now, going into game number 2, looking at the draft, Nomad Rage, they're so afraid of Sync 1. Look at this, taking out the Iron Man, taking out the Mysterio, while Brenny Sports, they're just doing coverage here. They're just making sure that their bases are safe. Yes.
Is now even a possibility. There you go! Just like as I thought. Because we saw Nomad Rage. I'm not sure if it was Outlast or Nomad Rage going for the 2 marksman setup, taking that both Moonstar and the Starer. They did this. I just can't recall as to when and to which opponent. But Bren Esports having a huge hero pool in the marksman role. They're not afraid. They're showing right now the Angel in here, and we saw from last night even there's even more options like the Yondu.
But I'm not sure if Yondu is gonna be showing up here. Not exactly priority, but yeah, nonetheless, it's the Angel showing up. You mentioned it already, taking a page out of our friends from Supremeverse. We'll be missing them, but this is an interesting lineup from Brenny Sports. Again, they're avoiding the 2 tank metagame. This is them trying to redefine what we expect from a Marvel Super War lineup. While Nomad Rage, Kisaya, the only real thing that they changed was the Star-Lord in mid. That was previously a Corvus Glaive. Is this one adjustment enough?
They made this lineup work from the previous games that they had. And I think they did this, you know, if you can help me recall, I'm so sorry if I cannot recall, but they did pull off this kind of lineup already. And they won that game. It just, it's this kind of composition is just super fast in terms of going for objectives, in terms of taking objectives. But, of course, there's an Ancient One on the side of Bren Esports, so that's still kind of risky to pull this 2 marksman kind of lineup. And at the same time, this is an assassin marksman, as we would love to call it, Angel. An easy target in case you want to chase down Ace.
Yeah, I think that's one of the main points for picking up an Angel. Angel is a great foil to a Moonstar because of how he's able to dive in with Angels coming. One of the few things that really annoys most assassins or most marksmen is having to go through the bodies that Moonstar provides with her signature skill. But if you're Angel, you just go right through that. You dive in and you rain down the marks and the DPS. So I definitely understand what Bren Esports is going for.
And they got a hook as well who can basically get a target and just go all in on that one. But let's see though, because Nomad Rage, what they have to do in here in order to make their lineup work is to just make sure their 2 carries will not be picked up by any of these heroes. But on the side of Bren Esports, only 2 will try to target them or initiate the targeting on these 2 marksmen. It's the Hug or it's the Ancient One. So they just have to avoid these 2. But looking at the map right now, they're actually both all together in the bot lane. Is that it? Yeah.
There was a big presence down there. But here's what's interesting, guys. I think this is one thing to note. The fact that the Ancient One is still on the side of Bren Esports, means that this formula might not work again. Because if you displace a single frontliner, you displace the Sandman, you displace the Ant-Man, it all falls apart. But I think that's what is fixed by the fact that we have now a Star-Lord. If ever the Moonstar plan doesn't work out, then they can split push. So, as much as I hate it, I always say this, planning for not losing is so much worse than planning to win. So now they have an insurance policy, but it's not exactly an active plan. It's not as solid. So I'm looking forward to them being aggressive with this so that they can eventually snowball. That's what we're looking for here. Oh, Exhibit's
the top
down.
side again, losing your top laner will have to mean you have to send out another member of your team to go onto that area and defend the lane. But for the meantime, this is an early stage of the game. But so yeah, I guess that's okay.
Yeah, could have been infinitely worse. Like if you gave up Ixi or you gave up Avatrex, that's definitely worth more. But yeah, the fact that it was Exhibit and they were what, 2 or 3 members that they had to send, definitely something that you could have avoided. But this is Bren Esports just basically nipping it at the bud. They know that Nomad Rage has to somehow ramp up because of Avatrex, or else, yeah, they're just playing not to lose. So Bren Esports is just putting salt in the wound here. They're making sure that Shokum gets as much free time farming as he can, so as to accelerate his gameplay.
Yeah, I like how both of the teams right now are making sure that they will, the best decisions in their life in this game, because no one, it seems, will want to commit mistake. Even that coiny down bottom part of the map, like, they don't want to get baited on the remaining coin just to get that and get targeted by their opponent. But yeah, Bass is about to come up, so we might see another action incoming. So hold on to your seats, guys. We might see. Okay, well,
they got a good swap.
Oh,
It's Avatrex.
Oh my goodness! The Starlord will fall down. It's another target by the Hulk. Let's see what will happen. Ixi will be able to dash away, but then again, one member losing on the side of Nomad Rage will allow Bren Esports to get this confidence of even starting off the Bass. But for the meantime, Angel said retreat. We know that the cooldown on the death timer is still low, so it's not a good time to actually start on that objective.
Yep. What an alley-oop play there. The swap into Jet's lockdown doesn't matter. You just need one more target, and Sandstorm here by Exhibit, not knocking up anyone. Kaysaya, that's a nice take though by Ixi.
Yes, indeed. I'm just not too sure why the fight was actually forced in this one, while AV1 was actually not ready. Again, AV1 is still on the top side part of the map, not even present as of yet to go for an assist on that fast take. So I think it was kind of a risky play coming from the side of Bren Esports and even going all in for that fast. So that's the reason why Nomad Rage was able to take it down.
And they were able to take it with impunity. They got a couple of knockouts, and then they're also going to turn it into this turret take. All the while, Bren Esports has nothing. All right? They say you have nothing. And Ace misses that swap. Oh, he walks right into Exhibit. I was going to say, that Sandstorm by Exhibit was pretty sus. Gotta say, it was kind of sus. But I think it was a zoning knockup. I think there was still some damage, but there was no CC involved. But it was too late for Bren Esports. They placed themselves well, but they had to take the hit anyways. Ixi got the bast, so I guess there was some time to get that buff in, which led to this blowout. Again, 2,000 gold ahead here already. No trades on the board whatsoever for Bren Esports. They can't even find minor objectives to trade into. And yeah, Nomad Rage resets. This is good for Ixi, but Avatrex still needs to find more farm. AV1 in the middle of 3.
Taking a lot of damage coming from the Sync one, and 2 of the members of Nomad Rage actually wanting to take down the tier 1 turret on the top side too. Taking down even that Angel, that's gonna look bad. The carry is gone. So definitely this is not the right time and place for the moment for the side of Bren Esports to actually go for any other overextensions or season fight. But Avatrex in here getting chased down. Ooh, there's the locking coming from the Hulk. Will be taken down. Yes, he will, onto the hands of the Ancient One. But then again, this is another turret going down onto the side of Bren Esports.
Oh, actually, Kaysaya, that's an okay trade, but again, Avatrex gets the bad end of the deal. He did not need to get swapped, but Jet still nonetheless caught him. But they did trade for a turret, so in the grander scheme of things, I think it's okay. Might be worth it, but they should watch it. Oh no, Sync1's in trouble.
Look at the damage coming out. It all started from Darfin, followed up by the last hit from Igzy. So I think this is so far looking so well with the 3 damage. Good damage output coming from the side of Nomad Rage. Brett Esports, their carries, I think they need to be very careful on the overextensions that they're doing so far in this match. You know, they're checking the bushes without the help of at least maybe the Hulk or the Black Knight. So... well, but we've seen this. So, like, game 1, it was a comeback from the side of Brent Esports. I wonder if they can possibly do that in this game, given that, you know, there's just so much damage from the Moonstar and the Star-Lord.
I was gonna say, this is looking very familiar. This is almost literally what happened in game number 1. Nomad Rage, despite surrendering first knockout, was able to secure a solid early to mid lead, but then at some point, Bren figures out how to get the Ixie. So let's see if that, again, will happen.
Let's see if that will happen, but for the meantime, everyone's just being patient. Especially Brent Esports, they need to be very patient because they need more items for this Angel for him to become effective in going for clashes. And I think that luck coming up from the Hulk is so important to be set up properly too. Meantime, they found that Star-Lord being alone onto the top side. Are they gonna go for it? Yes, they are! This is a 3v1 situation. I don't think Avatrex will survive. Will he? And he will! Thanks to that, of course, movement speed that he got in his kit.
Ooh! Do you see that? Distraction play. They were baiting out Avatrex, and sneakily enough, Ixie goes for the best. You were saying, Kaysaya?
Yeah, I mean, they wasted 3 members from the side of Brent Esports, spending a lot of skills just to take down that Star-Lord. But Star-Lord, no, you know, saving his life anyway.
And it's worth it, right? I mean, even if he died there, if they converted well, then yeah, possibly. And now Shokum is in trouble.
Shokum isn't it in trouble? He will fall down onto the hands of the members of Nomad Rage right now. They're gonna go all in onto this clash. As of the moment, Ace and the rest of the gang will try to back away. Is this the fight? Is this the game that Nomad Rage is wanting to get? Their 2 marksman composition is working out so well. Now the question is, how will Brent Esports go for a comeback play given that there is just so much pressure and this 2 marksman is just way too much to handle.
They gotta catch Nomad Rage's cores off position. They need one more go, and they need to land those swaps. Sync1, not exactly as good as Ace when it comes down to displacing the tanks. And so far, it's been problematic. I think he missed maybe 3 out of the 5 he's done. Maybe even 4 out of the 5 he's thrown out. So that is troublesome. And I think in game number 1, that was key to the turnaround. That was key to Brent Esports' victory. Now, Rage is looking great. Rage is looking like they have this under control. Surtur already summoned. It's just a matter of them holding out. It's a matter of them, again, keeping their discipline and getting to the end game and penetrating. I think that's mission number 1 here for Nomad Rage. Penetrate. Make sure that there's enough pressure on to Brent Esports map, and then we can go from there. But for Brent Esports, yeah, again, just dismantle this lineup, take out Avatrex or Ixie one time, then go from there.
It feels like Sync1 in here in this AO. Asian one is kind of scared in terms of going for a swap, but they got in here Avatrex, but there's a follow-up coming from the rest of the gang on the side of Team Nomad Rage. They went all in. Shokum about to fall down. Let's see what will happen on him. But this is Nomad Rage wanting to end the game. This is another very fast-paced game, and I think Brent Esports won't be able to do anything anymore. 1-1 for this best of 3 games so far.
Could not have asked for a better series. Even this one was quite jam-packed as well. Again, it's much faster than the first game. It's 11 minutes and 22 seconds. All the while, Nomad Rage, I feel like they have figured out their groove. Igzy on that Moonstar, flawless. I'm not sure if he had to concede one death, but nevertheless, at 11 minutes 22 seconds, Keisaya, 100% participation on this Moonstar.
Wow.
I think the name of the game really were objectives. 4 and 11, this is a very conservative number, but yeah, the double marksman lineup worked, and it seems like Brenny Sports had some trouble dismantling it this time.
Yeah, they need to figure out how to counter and how to counter this double marksman lineup that is part of the strategy of Nomad Rage. Yes, they did figure out the Brusco Brothers lineup, but how about this one? They need to figure that one out. But yeah, how about you, Leo? Do you have like any idea how potentially a team can work out against the double marksman lineup? Or was it just because there's somehow a lacking type of play coming from the AO1 Sync 1?
Something tells me that more displacement is needed. It was a great thing that they got the Hulk, and that was key, right? You saw a couple times earlier that Avatrex was taken out, but as soon as they started missing, as soon as the swap alley-oop into the Hulk by Jeff was missing, then everything fell apart. So ways to really lock people down or ways to get in there, and I think the Black Knight doesn't help. I think you need something better than the Black Knight. Maybe if the Sandman was on the side of Brenny Sports, that would have been key. You got the Sandstorm as a free initiate, a free dive in. Maybe even the Thing. Find a way to get a combination of these heroes into your lineup. And that might be key. So Brenny Sports, they need to go back to the drawing board here, figure out their draft to, claim what is theirs here in game number 3 to take the series. But just the same, Nomad Rage, they're feeling it. If they're more confident the third time around, actually, you know what? Momentum is on their side. Losing game number 2 after taking game number 1, that's pretty heartbreaking. So it's the equivalent of saying, I'm the dominant force here, and then just conceding at some point. So yeah, hopefully you guys saw that mystery code, typed it in on time, because we're going to be announcing our winners right this very moment. Congratulations to Francesca Gutierrez and to Art Zard. Again, to Francesca and to Art Zard, congratulations. You guys win some prizes here at Top Clans 2020. It's that simple. So, Keisaya, it's come to this. This is a 3-game series. We've got one more prize to give away. And hopefully that means our viewers are going to be more hawk-eyed. I'm going to use that now, not eagle-eyed. Hawk-eyed to see it when it comes up and types it in. All right, we're gonna go on a quick break. Game number 3 coming at you real soon. Once more, it comes to this sudden death. Who's gonna be dropping to the lower bracket and who's gonna be moving up into the grand finals, waiting to chill here at the knockout stage. You're watching Marvel Super War here. It's Brenny Sports versus Nomad Rage. It's a rivalry for the decades to come. You're watching Top Clan 2020. My name is Leo. This is Keisaya. We'll be right back.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead the charge. I'll lead the charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it.
has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
For glory! For Asgard! For glory! For Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice! Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Here is Shi'ar! They are ready for the smash! Going back to base. They are ready for the smash! They are ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va?
You're out of chances! You're out of chances!
Ami, I think we're in good shape.
Take that, mon ami!
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020. This is Sudden Death. It's the last game in the best of 3 between Nomad Rage and Bren Esports. Isaiah, we haven't seen anything new here. This is something that Nomad Rage is used to. In Bren Esports, they've been in the scene for the longest time. We know that they're capable of clutching even the most dire situations. But right now, walking into the draft, what can we expect? I mean, no new tricks have come up so far, and I think we're actually waiting for Bren Esports to answer back. This is their problem to solve. Am I right?
Yeah, and I think this is Nomad Rage. wanting to just do what they have done again from the previous match since it worked out. So sure, why not? If it ain't broke, let's not change it. So I guess if Nomad Rage go for that kind of play again and do nothing wrong, they can pull it off. They will have a high chance too. But it's looking different like right now as they pick an assassin jungler on their side. So this is something new again. I mean, Nomad Rage it appears they're showing off their different strategies.
Yep, and I was just saying here, this is Brenny Sports' problem to solve. It's a puzzle that they need to figure out. But Nomad Rage just says, you know what? Don't even bother. We'll show you something else. And this is a great strategy. I mean, Nomad Rage has conditioned Brenny Sports in the previous 2 games to work out this Moonstar-centric metagame or this Moonstar-centric strategy. But now, they just throw it out the window. Brenny Sports themselves now says, you know what, Ixie? We'll pick it up. We'll show you how it's done. And already, they are building around Shokum so strongly. Look at this. Ancient One, the Hulk, the Thing. We're expecting one more hero. I'm guessing a mid-lane hero. Would not be surprised if they go ahead and... No, Adam Warlock's banned out. If they consider... who's a good mid that could bully? Maybe a Deadpool? Yeah, Deadpool's open. You could even go for Corvus Glaive. I would not be surprised if they did that here. Because they need to mimic or do better than what Nomad Rage has done. They need to show us their own flavor of this Moonstar lineup. But let's see. Oh, what?
Look at that. What? Human Torch. I'm not sure if that was actually the pick that I wanted to pick because I think we used all the time, but I'm not sure what's gonna happen. But regardless, it's okay. I mean, at the back of my head, I'm thinking about Jubilee too. If Mysterio and Iron Man are both not available, but I think it might be okay. I mean, this can at least match up the distraction and the split push work that maybe Starlord will do. So at least there's a Human Torch to chase him out.
Right, to catch him, right, and to dive. They need another way to dive. It is key here, especially to counter engage a a violent Black Widow. So for all of you guys watching, this is game number 3. This is for all the marbles. This is for that upper bracket slot in the top 4. Nomad Ragers, Brenny Sports. It's a rivalry that we just witnessed build up in top clans, and I'm glad to see that it's a healthy rivalry because both teams, they're just as talented. All right.
Yes.
Real quick, now that we see Black Widow in this game, if you haven't updated your app, do so right now because there's so much in Super War. All right, a new season has just begun. There's a new event that's all about Black Widow, which kind of teased the hero. You see that, Kisaya? Taskmaster might be coming soon.
Yeah. And of course, there's the new hero as well, which of course currently not available for use in this tournament as part of the rules. But yeah, if you want to take a look at some really amazing animations, characters, of course, you gotta take a look at Marvel Super War if you're just new in this game, or if it's your first time to see this live stream and you just learn about this game through this event.
I hear that Magic, our newest hero in the fold, is amazing. She's cool. And by the way it looks, she might be more useful than her brother. Right? Rip. F's in the chat for Colossus. I've talked to some friends about it, and they're having a lot of fun. Like the way that she builds is for sustain and for brawling. But yeah, that's neither here nor there. We can only really hope to see her soon in an esports setting. But yeah, back to the action here.
We haven't even seen Squirrel Girl, so...
Yeah, and she's legal. I mean, she's allowed to be played. Yeah, but yeah, back to the action. We have a currently working metagame, so best believe I will go crazy as well if Squirrel Girl makes it, or even more so Colossus. I am going to lose the capability to can. I'm going to be shocked, as the kids say, if Colossus makes it. But yeah, I think this is one of those matchups wherein it's a Bast-centric early game, wherein Bast dictates where the fight happens first.
Yes, meantime, everyone's just distracting each other. No actions will happen as of the moment. A while ago, we did see Nomad Rage wanting to get the Human Torch in the mid because 2 of them was actually there while 3 members was on the bot side. But for the meantime, this is Sync1 just being careful in the mid lane. Oh, look at that. A dive in coming from the side of Nomad Rage, but of course, that's kind of dangerous. You do not really want to go and take the damage coming from the turret.
Yep. We are about a minute and 15 seconds away from Bast. And yeah, both teams know that the other's thinking the same thing. Neither of us will put our necks out there up until it's worth it. And it being worth it, that essentially just means if also Bast is on the line, if that buff is on the line. Because that dictates, again, the next minute or so of conflict. And from there, next thing you know is it's mid-game. So this definitely is such a huge decision. It's a pivotal point in the matchup. As soon as the 4-minute mark hits, Bast is definitely going to force people to make mistakes. And that's going to be Milano Strike dropped in by Darfin. Interesting. It's Darfin on the Star-Lord this time. I like seeing
Carry heroes, yes.
Yeah. I also like seeing Ava Trex play a traditional energy. So nice seeing him on the Doctor Strange again.
For sure. Meantime, one thing that we did not see in the early stages of the game is the invade. It is risky for Bren Esports to go for an invade because they want to make sure that at least no one will be KO'd for the first time on their end, early game time. But Nomad Rage had a chance to actually go for the invade, but did not do that. But for the meantime, let's take a look at there are 2 events happening in this game right now. The Bast take coming up from the Rage, and I think this is going to be a free Bast take, while 2 members on the side of Bren Esports will go for that turret take onto the top side. And I guess I will give it to Bren Esports getting their position on that part of the map because, you know, as we all say, the Bast will come back alive anyway.
Yeah, Bast is something of a 0.75 worth of objectives, while a turret is literally something that is irreplaceable. It's a 1. It's a huge +1 whenever you get to steal or take down a turret. And yeah, I'm not sure if Nomad Rage is in any position here to take advantage of the Bast buff that they got. But yeah, the clock is ticking. This buff is not... Yeah, this buff is not going to last forever. They need to force an engagement here. Get maybe 2 kills or 1 kill plus an objective. But yeah, so far, great take by Bren Esports.
And I think Bren Esports should have at least not made it too obvious as to whether they are giving that Bast for free to Nomad Rage. They should have at least tried to contest that as if they're taking it. And because I think it was way too obvious, and this could lead them to allowing Rage to read what's in their mind. For the meantime, in the middle lane, 3v1 situation, and this is Nomad Rage wanting to get the middle lane turret early on. I think will fall down. And this again, this is a very important turret take because this middle lane turret will actually give access to the jungle camp.
Oh!
No, super low on HP will be taken down by the Doctor Strange. I'm not too sure. We can see Jeff in here trying his best to defend his teammate. He will be successful, but I think they're going solo in here. Ancient Wall will go down, and yeah, looks like Nomad Rage suddenly found the momentum in the middle lane right after they take the mid lane turret. Look at it!
Oh!
Up from the left of Nomad Rage, a 1-for-1 trade so far, but again, the space in the map, we have to take a look at that. This is open. This is an open jungle camp on the side of Bren Esports.
More so, it's an open bottom lane. Look at this. Darfin is going to have a fine time here. The next 5 seconds up until the Ancient One comes in. They're having free reign over this turret, taking it down easy, just like that. Now, I think Nomad Rage, they've found their window of time once more. But if ever there's something I feel lacking, they're obviously winning. Yes, they're winning. But if there's something lacking here, it's Ixi. That Black Widow, she's one of those assassins that you really just have to snowball with or slowly build up to a 3 or 4 knockout run in a single team fight, or else she gets outclassed by, you know, junglers like even Moonstar and Gambit. So there's something lacking from Nomad Rage right now that I wish they could work on to actually build a solid lead with, is it's Ixie. And again, the fact that they're lacking a solid lockdown, most of their lockdowns here are super telegraphed, right? You have the stomp from Nier, you have Exhibit with the Sandstorm. That aside, no one's really standing to take a full Final Tempest to the face. So they have their work cut out here. But that aside, I think they're working the map very well here. Good job, Nomad Rage. They're ahead about 2,000 gold.
They are, and that's because of the lead that they got from a while ago in the early game. And at the same time, the Star Lord just basically roaming around the map, clearing up the minion waves, and that's it. And what I actually worry about is later on, if in case the energy, or rather more damage is needed coming from the side of Brent Esports, how much can the Human Torch can do, unless he will prove us wrong later on if this game comes into a later stage. But for the meantime, a swap happened in here. Oh no, what just happened? What just happened? He went back onto the I think format. Yeah, format versus the side of Nomad Rage. I just don't know how that happened.
Essentially a suicide run. That was ridiculous. Went for the swap. Darfin is in trouble though. Let's see if he can get out of here. No, he can't. Star-Lord loses his wings, gets shut down here by Shokum. And that was a worthy trade, I think. That was okay. Darfin for the Ancient One, Ace. I think Brainy Sports made Nomad Rage pay. But that's just one mistake. If this happens again for Nomad Rage, could be game one all over again.
They can capitalize on while the Star Lord is missing right now, but the death timers are super low unless Nomad Rage makes another mistake. A swap incoming. Let's see if they will
Exhibit
with that. Yes, they did. Will they take down Exhibit? They're spending all of their skills right now, and look at that. The damage coming from the Moonstar is just massive right now. But while the fight is happening onto the top side, look at what the Star Lord is doing down bottom part of the map. He is going for what he is best for, which is to go for split push work. Oh, look at the damage! The Shokum is super low right now, and he needs to back away, go back to safety, and the turret in the bottom lane will fall down too. And this is Nomad Rage right now, just taking away all the resources that Brent Esports has.
Saya, that pickoff on Exhibit, I did not expect it to happen so smoothly. I mean, Sandman is chunky, he does have the disengage, but I think it was on purpose. This was a Nier-like sacrifice. Get it? Nier, the tank for Nomad Rage, because he keeps dying. Nier, literally, that's his job. As the Ant-Man, he needs to die so that the rest of Nomad Rage can do their job. So, yeah, Exhibit here, I think what he did was he made it just as hard for him to die for Brainy Sports so that the rest of Nomad could push down bottom. So yeah, I think that was a useful trade here. Good move. But now another fight might break out here before the Surtur take.
Alright, they disengaged on that one, but I think... Oh, look at that, the swap incoming. Let's see what will happen to Ace. Will he be able to make it out? Oh, unfortunately, everyone's... Oh, there goes the shields! But I'm not too sure how long he will last. He will die onto the hands of the Black Widow. And again, this is Brent Esports lacking one member, but we're not too sure if they will be able to punish another member from the side of Nomad Rage as they try to take down Exhibit in here. Incoming is Nier. Would he be able to take down some members? Oh, the Sandman fell down. Exhibit is gone. Nier, what can Nier do? He just backed away. He's super low right now, but look at this
Saya, it's the same thing. They did the same thing. They distracted the rest of Brent Esports, and they took the middle turret. All right, we'll take Sync1 alongside with us. And just like that, the trade was all this while worth it, if ever they even won, right? Exhibit for Sync1, by all means.
I am not too sure if we're seeing the Human Torch play that we are actually expecting to see, wherein he will be the one to stop the Star-Lord from split pushing, because it appears Sync1 is also joining the team fights, and this also makes me wonder if this was actually a bad pick or a mispick during the drafting phase, wherein of course you are not allowed to remake or anything.
Yeah, I think it's too late.
Yeah, it's too late.
It might be too late to redo this. So yeah, I think Isaiah, more of what I think Sync1 is doing here and what Brent Esports is planning is to stop Ixie. Right? What Sync1 is doing here is, that's why he's joining team fights, is because he is expecting that that Ixie would jump into the backline with the Final Tempest and then burn the Black Widow as it comes in. So that's why they've been joining the fights, and that's why it's been hard for them to pin down Darfin on that Star-Lord. But now, Surtur being started up by Shokum might not be a good idea.
Yeah, it's not a good idea because, everyone's alive and the chances of Nomad Region actually going for a steal or a secure on that objective is much higher because, of course, the damage output is bigger. But yeah, this is going to be a free Bastic for Nomad Rage right now as WAP. I'm not too sure if that did connect. I think it did not connect, yeah, onto that Star-Lord on the top side.
Cancelled it. And yeah, they have the Bast buff here. More incentive for Bren Esports to just play defensively. They want to avoid any engagement by Nomad Rage given this damage buff they have. Oh, look at this. Bush play. I wonder who's going to make the first move. The first mistake even.
Protect ally turret.
And I think that's already one mistake showing up yourself that you are there, Jet. You just gave information to your opponent and everyone knows that you're there. They could target you and they could assume that, some other teammates are actually there. But look at that. It is now the Ancient One going for that defensive play against what the Star-Lord is doing. So I find it also okay because he is able to back up very, very fast as well because it's a global
Jeff!
On his ultimate as well.
Oh, Jet got bursted down by Sorcerer Supreme. And just like that, as much as it is the best case scenario that it's the Ancient One that defends against the Star-Lord, it's just... Oh, hold up. Nice swap. Caught him!
Let's see, will he go down though? Okay, AV1 actually went in. Are they gonna go all in and all committed? Ixie though with the Final Tempest, where is it? Yes, he did commit the Final Tempest onto Shokum, but Shokum still surviving, but the Star-Lord will take him down onto the back line. The Star-Lord is just doing way too much for his teammates, and Jeff will fall down to its Sync-1 left alone onto the top side. So was this AV1, but what can they do to go for a defensive play? There's the Ancient One as well, trying to go for a play. They will take down potentially one member, but Nier is just way too tanky, still sustaining some damage. AV1 seems like he will fall down too. Look at that. Yes, indeed, but they're not done. Sync-1 is still trying to go for a play. Looks like they want to take down Exhibit 2, and this is a good defense coming by Bren Esports.
Yep, it's a messy 3-for-3, but the mere fact that they had two swaps for that one big team fight, extended team fight, shows that Bren Esports, they mean business. And for once in this 15-minute game, we saw Sync-1 do exactly what he aimed to do with this Human Torch pick. He was able to take down Ixie, right? And oh no! This might be the perfect swap!
Oh, there you go, Darfin. Let's see what will happen to him with the shields in. Oh, there goes the chase. Will they catch him out? But oh, he's just way too mobile, man. He's way too mobile.
He's way too mobile, and he just built the perfect item. Look at this. A Meginyard on a Star-Lord. He knows that he's gonna be in... Yeah, he knows he's gonna be in trouble. So he's gonna say, you know what? I'm just gonna build up one tank item for good measure, because I know that I am prime suspect number one. I am the perfect swap target. And in that one moment, it paid for itself, right? The Meginyard paid for itself.
Yeah, of course, with that item, you'll be able to regenerate a lot of HP by just standing by. And it worked out so well. Yeah, now we go back to the waiting phase as to who will be the impatient, who will turn out to be the impatient one first. But, yeah, this is another waiting game, and that's just basically it. But the potential and the chances for Bren Esports to make him a comeback in here seems to be present still.
Yeah, because of how fast Shokum deals damage. So this is them saying, hey, we're gonna start Surtur. If you don't answer back, it's your fault, and we're gonna go for the kill here.
Oh, they're gonna give this away, but then again, the team fight is happening right now. Jeff comes in, but there you go, Final Tempest committed. But again, it's not Oh, the Surtur will go onto the hands of the Black Widow, and they're still not yet done with the team fight right now. A lot of HP bar going down onto the side of Nomad Rage. However, Shokum is still alive, dealing a lot of damage. They're trying to chase the Starlord. Not too sure if that's a good idea, but rather I think they can go for the best, or maybe at least even out the waves that they currently have. Ooh, Exhibit in here. Oh, what is Exhibit doing right now? Oh, a great good play. Will they go down? Shokum still alive, though, still trying to survive. Sync 1 zoning out the members of Nomad Rage right now to save Shokum, but Shokum with some shields will be able to survive, or maybe potentially take one target too. Oh my goodness, that Thunderlord! This is such a prolonged team fight, man. You have to help me in this one.
I got you, of course. What a point-blank, disrespectful turnaround by Darfin. I could have sworn he was gonna die as soon as he saw Ace, but again, it's the Megan Yord that helped him survive that, and he took out Shokum along the way. Now, it's Ixie with that lifesteal going for the Final Tempest in the face of Ace. The face of Ace, and he's just gonna run through. He's wasting time. Do you see the Visaya? And he survives. What? Again, Nomad Rage with the perfect layering and the perfect prioritization of targets, distracting Bren Esports in the moments that they needed to. Again, as messy and as extended as that was, this is all to the benefit of Nomad Rage in the end, because they're able to push mid, they're able to pressure out Bren Esports, and they're able to take down Ixie. They're able to take out Shokum. But as this game extends, 18 minutes, 30 seconds in, I do think Nomad Rage needs to end this sooner than later, because once Bren Esports finds a window, once they figure out how to defeat Nomad Rage, and they take down Ixie, they take down Darfin, and then Shokum just gets all the more stronger, then that's gonna be trouble. This might be another turnaround.
Super Soldier form is not present anymore. They popped it out of that Ant-Man, so I don't think team fights will happen anytime soon, especially initiated by Nomad Rage. But one thing we'll notice in here is that everyone, it appears from the side of Nomad Rage, everyone has some form of survivability, but whether it be on their kit or their itemization. But itemization, we found it a little bit obvious, but so far we can see in here onto the bottom lane part of the map, seems like they want to go for an engage right now. Ace is kind of alone, kind of trying to peel off some members. Kind of messy team fight, but look at that, the top side. Starlord is actually there. Shokum is in there as well to go for defense, but sadly we are not able to see that one. But so far this is Ancient One going down. The members of Bren Esports trying to back away too, but Nomad Rage actually trying to stop them because they have to protect their base too, as we saw that Starlord going for some split push work onto the other part of the map. This is total map control by Nomad Rage right now.
Yep. The fact that they're still forcing this fight down bottom means that they mean business. It's either they're buying time for Darfin, or they're just making Bren Esports work for this defense. Imagine that. You're getting choked out just by the mere presence of the opponent's heroes, and they're not even engaging for lethal intent, they're just engaging for the sake of it. And now look at this, Jet is looking low once more, Milano strike committed here, there's the Flames of Rage by Sync 1, gets a perfect triangle onto no one, but again, Shokum is growing into a threat every single minute that this game extends into. Now, I believe this is the this is the late game, 20 minutes, 40 seconds. Again, what is our record for the longest game? 21:07. So again, the hottest rivalry in Top Clans. 26, really?
Minutes, yeah.
We've beaten it?
IDNS,
26.
IDNS and Finesse Phoenix. 26
Right,
minutes.
26:30, you're right. Okay, so we're about 5 minutes away from beating this record already. This is a rivalry that's, again, bloomed in front of our very eyes. I do not expect any less. Already, I would say good game, Bren Esports, good game, Nomad Rage. Let's see who comes up on top.
This again, still, sorry, makes me wonder, what if this is not a Human Torch? Because sometimes I can still see Human Torch lacking really in terms of damage. What if this was a Jubilee? At least maybe taking down the Black Widow and anyone from Nomad Rage maybe might be easier. Because, you know, Jubilee is Jubilee.
The Jubilee is a more reliable form of damage, yeah, but in the face of Black Widow, she just folds just as fast. So yeah, I understand what they're doing here, but it might be, again, such a reactive move. And again, a reactive move means you're just playing not to lose or you're playing to counter your opponent. Is your counter really that much stronger than what your opponents bring to the table? Because it's not every day or not every game we see a Black Widow. So that already puts Black Widow in an interesting light. Why did you have to answer that? I'm not sure. I'm just thinking, again, 2 steps in, because we can only really speculate as to why Sync won, as to why Brenny Sports chose this Human Torch. See? By saying the word Human Torch, I'm already flinching because we don't say it very often. Human Torch, Human Torch. See? We gotta get used to it.
But yeah, we have another fight in here in the Bass area right now. It's getting a little last.
Ooh.
Torch we've been talking about a while ago gets it, and seems like Nomad Rage is falling down. Black Widow gets taken down. So yeah, Sugar is still unlocked. Those take one to Ancient One is gone, but I think that's okay. Exhibit though getting targeted in here. Oh, look at what it started doing right now onto the base. They need to back away. They just forced to teleport back to the base, and this is action.
2 for 1 here. Ace for Ixzy and who's the other one? Who's the other one down? Nier? Yeah. Ixzy and Nier. I think it was a little messy. Could have been better for Nomad Rage, because this gives now Brenny Sports the window to take out Surtur, and I think for the first time, Brenny Sports might actually be in the lead here. Exhibit goes in.
What? Look at that.
Oh, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Alive.
He cancels it. He cancels it.
There are 3 members alive on the side of Nomad Rage. This is going to be a risky play. This is a battle of luck. Who gets the best lead on this one? We'll have to find out. So, Shukum gets the crown helmet. Jeff and the rest of the gang on the side of Team Brenny Sports needs to back away, or else it will be put into waste, because, you know, the members of Nomad Rage are all back alive. They are complete, 5 members of them, and they could potentially even end the game should they want to. And look at that. They need to go for another defensive play, man. This match, this is like, you know, it's like grand finals. It feels like grand finals.
Yep, it's a back and forth, and just in time, Shukum was able to back out, recover, and summon Surtur up top. Kaysai, imagine how miserable that would have been if Shukum went down and they weren't able to summon Surtur. It would have been all for naught. And this right here, this is prime play for Brenny Sports. They lost Jess, but they were able to still regroup and look at their priorities and say, we need to reclaim the map. We only took 2 turrets so far, and that's unacceptable. 23 minutes in, 45 seconds. Exhibit now answering back to the Surtur with Shukum and the gang here to force the push. This is looking dangerous for Nomad Rage.
Exhibit though, Half-Life right now, looking so low. Not too sure how much this fight could last, but yeah, everyone's just going all in onto this team fight, onto the top side now. I really want to see as to where Darkin will go, but so for the meantime, he's not doing a split push work. Yeah, I can take over everything. Oh, but Easy here went in onto that clash as of the moment, and they're not even stopping as of yet. Go ahead, Theo. This one, another KO coming from that Ancient One. Double KO even, and this is Brent Esports dominating the game so far. A swap incoming. Will we expect to happen? I did not see that coming though, but yeah, again, here we go onto the bottom lane part of the map. Jeff as a tank and support will go for the split push work onto the bottom lane part of the map. Something that we don't really expect a tank support doing, but that's good enough to at least stop the Star-Lord from pushing. But for the meantime, middle lane part of the map right now, 2v1 situation ongoing, make it 3v1 just in case. But no, they said Brent Esports, we gotta chill down a little bit even further. The Bastet is about to come out. Will there be a swap though? 3v1 situation. Ace needs to survive in this one, and hopefully this will be the first time for Brent Esports to take this tier 1 turret in the middle lane. And this is going to be definitely an easy take, as you know, Sync One and the rest of the gang are alive. And while they are actually taking that objective down, they started this Bastet, who's gonna get the last hit. Not too sure who, but ooh, Shukum got it once again. We gotta go all.
I mean,
fight once more.
The Leech was there for sure, and Exhibit, he's a slower type of hero, and he goes down, taken out by Sync 1. Look at this, another Final Tempest by Ixie. Well placed, taking out Shokum. That's the perfect target. Despite the Bast buff, it's still a trade, but they won when it came to target prioritization. Kaysaya, I am drained. Game is emotionally tolling, given the back and forths, and the fact that Nomad Rage, Nomad Rage is able to defend so well. Look at this. The tier 2 turrets for Nomad Rage are still standing. They're still standing. So this means despite the positioning and the timing of Bren Sports, which I have to commend, I gotta say, they've been winning most of the team fights, the past 2 or 3 team fights in this game. Nomad Rage is still able to find a window. And Nomad Rage's Exhibit and Nier, they're now sharing this sacrificial lamb role. Like, I will do what I gotta do. I will die if I have to die, but we are defending. We are standing our ground. And so far, that's been successful. We are now into the late game, the late game, ladies and gentlemen. And knockouts are gonna matter all the more. So they can't give up their cores so easily. So again, Shokum, protect yourself. Sync 1, so far it's paying off. I think Sync 1's hero choice is now slowly making sense.
It is, especially in catching up or peeling off members from the back line, especially either this, Black Widow or the Star-Lord, or especially the Doctor Strange, by the way, who needs to be at the back line. And
he can dive him too,
Yes. But a lot of things can still happen. Although yes, you're seeing those 6 turrets. How many? 6 turrets on the side of Nomad Rage. Bren Sports, we can see in terms of flashes, they can still do okay. They can still do well, but not too sure if they get this from the side of Nomad Rage, the split push work again.
I don't think they need to split push anymore because Bren Sports knows how that strategy works exactly. They understand that, and they're always going to be one step ahead defensively. So now, Nomad Rage, their next step is to start juggling items. Looking at Darfin here, he now invested in another defensive item. He now has the cloak. So that's going to give him some energy defense, and he knows that there's a lot coming in from Bren Sports. But now the fight, it broke out, Kisaya. They're committing.
Oh, they're committing a team fight in here onto the Deserter Pit right now. I think Bren Esports needs to work on defending the middle lane, though. There's a little bit of minion waves coming through their base. But for the meantime, they're going defensively somehow as they go back into their jungle camp. So, this is Bren Esports forced to, still go for a defensive play. They can't do anything. I don't think it's a wise idea to sacrifice the lanes that is being pushed by the Star-Lord right now.
Yep, and again, great display of discipline for both teams. That really could have just imploded for both of them. But hold up, a swap here, is it successful? Ooh, no! He just walks in. Ace just walks in.
Yeah, I think they have time. They're getting pressured on the Star-Lord pushing down bottom part of the map right now, as if Bren Esports are actually wondering, okay, where do we go defensive? Is it in the top, mid, or in the bot? And again, the itemization, we mentioned it already a while ago. If you have to go defensive and sacrifice a little bit of damage, sure, let's do that. But for the meantime, I think this is now the chase in favor of Bren Esports right now, as they try to target Avatrex onto the back line, but they're getting a lot of damage. The energy damage coming from the Doctor Strange, just way too much. Final Tempest committed as well. Death will fall down. There's no more tanky frontliner on the side of Bren Esports this time. And look at Nier, where he is right now. He is nearby AV1, filling it off. But Avatrex, super low right now. And this is a messy team fight, man. There's something happening from one point to another.
Yeah, this is 3 team fights happening at the same time. And I have to admit that Nier, it might seem like he's off kilter, it seems like he's off position, but actually he's in the best position because by locking the back lines down of Bren Sports, that just makes sure that Darfin can do his job. Darfin can just play out of the split push position, and that's it. They take out all the turrets. Wow! It may have taken 30 minutes to do it, but the Nomad Rage does it anyways. They get the job done, and from here, they move on to a Bast, and then from there, they move on to a Surtur, and yeah, so far, Nomad Rage is able to turn this mid to late game type lineup well into the late game. This is impressive for both teams, I gotta say. For both teams, especially with Sync 1 on Bren Esports' side, that's a very unorthodox hero, but they make it work.
Somehow this is the late game where we don't see much potential or damage coming out from this star, Moonstar. I don't know why, but is it because of the tanky composition and itemization that we got in Nomad Rage? That's why it appears that, okay, it feels like the Moonstar is not even like that much percent compared to other Moonstar games that we saw. But what do you think, Leo?
I think that's partly correct, but also I think it's because he Shokum is very distracted.
Finally,
There you go.
they've
See,
taken down
Shokum,
Star-Lord.
Shokum is wondering, do I target Darfin? Do I target the rest of Nomad Rage? And now that question is about to be answered.
Oh, there you go. Nomad Rage will take down the Crown Helmet, the Searcher, and take this Crown Helmet. They go all in onto this team fight right now. I can't exactly see what's happening right now. Leo, are you able to... There you go. Finally, the screen moved on my end.
Yes.
This is now Nomad Rage wanting to
This is
end
trouble.
the game.
This is trouble. You see this? If only they sent one hero. If they sent one hero to Tower Lock and they summoned Surtur, the minions would have been empowered enough to really just focus down and force the win. But nonetheless, they have Jeth sacrifice himself, and Igzy now caught out with Sync 1. Fires of Rage. Able to help Sync 1 survive. But hold on, this might be it. Kaysaya, there's one super-powered minion and Exhibit is here with the final blow. The knockout punch. Kaysaya, this is Nomad Rage saying, Bren, we got your number this time. They win the 2-1 best of 3, the reverse sweep. Wow, this is the Nomad Rage special.
Yes, I mean, you know, they've done it from yesterday and they did it again this time. It feels like the motivation from the side of Nomad Rage is usually coming from that one loss in game 1 and then going for a reverse sweep in games 2 and 3. So congratulations to Nomad Rage. They will be moving forward towards the next round. And is that the slot for the grand finals match already, or is not yet? But
let me check out our no, they need one more match. They need to win the next best of 3. So this only gives them the upper bracket slot. So it's an upper bracket slot, but it's not a grand finals just yet. But
so
then again, this is better.
Semi-finals.
Yes, it's a semi-final slot, and wow, it was well fought. 32 minutes. Amazing performance. Here's the mystery code.
Is it exactly 32 minutes? I have to take
32-30. 32-30.
So they beat the 26 minutes record coming from IDNS and Finesse Phoenix already. What a play, worthy of a grand finals match. But this is Nomad Rage leading in terms of play, in terms of draft, and the execution as well. Well, commendable. Congratulations, Nomad Rage. But to the fans of Bren Esports, don't you worry, guys, because they still have a chance on hopefully making a comeback from the lower bracket.
Yep, congratulations to Nomad Rage, and congratulations to our viewers commenting at the right moment, the right mystery code. That's going to be Joe Artit and to Arnulfo Capitin. Congratulations again to Joe and to Arnulfo. You win some prizes courtesy of Top Clans 2020. I hope you're enjoying our broadcast for this evening, because the competition is about to just get more fierce. All right, this first matchup, the first best of 3, it's a rivalry. This next one, it's a battle of titans. Again, I'm not sure if it is Tubi being the Thai IPT or if it's IPT being the Filipino Tubi. We're about to find out which team is superior in this next matchup. Another best of 3 coming at you. And after that, it's going to be another goodbye matchup. We're making a cut in tonight's last broadcasted matchup. But before that, we're going to go into a quick break. My name is Leo. This is Kaysaya. Hopefully you're having fun. Thanks for joining us on this lovely Saturday evening. You're watching Top Clans 2020.
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Now, time for a little R&R at base. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
This is hell on earth!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor.
Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash!
Going back to base.
They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash! How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe! And take another soul! And blood my blade once more! We have nothing more to do here. And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe! And blood my blade once more! I need Blood Axe!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me.
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020. We just witnessed a new stage in the Nomad Rage and Bren Esports rivalry. Now, we have come to another fresh rivalry, both titans among their own right. It's IPT versus 2B, the Philippines versus Thailand. It's going to be a best of 3, and we'll see which dominant force really reigns supreme. My name is Leo, joined here by Kaysaya, and this is actually a match I've been looking forward to for the longest time. And how perfect is it? Through last night's redraw, this is the second match we are about to witness.
Yes, you mentioned, and we all actually know that these two teams, they got this 3-0 score coming from their own groups. And they are now about to meet up, engage themselves on how they will match up against each other. And we are about to witness that too. But if I personally will base it on how each of the teams performed against other teams, I would rather say that IPT, it seems like they got the stronger potential or stronger take on this matchup.
I'd like to say I agree, but I want to keep an open mind as well. Because 2B, the way that they played, I guess you could say that the road to domination was a little more set. And I'd like to see now how they deal with a challenger like Imperium Pro Team, because very rarely do we see Imperium Pro Team stumble, and I'm not sure if 2B is the kind of team to find out and learn quick enough what really makes IPT tick. Now, going into the bans, it's going to be Ancient One and Black Knight taken out by IPT, while 2B just gets rid of the best frontliners in this current metagame, Ant-Man and the Hulk. I wonder if that's enough to shut down IPT's plans. It looks like it's not, because they see that, they see that the tanks, the choices are getting smaller and smaller, and they immediately go for what's left, Sandman and the Thing. So this is very smart for IPT.
What's left are choices that are still strong, like that of the Sandman and the Thing. But I'm liking this first two pick by 2B, the Ebony Maw and the Thanos. It's just that again, I see a 4 in here. For this one, it's still a 50-50 for me, but I don't know. But as Imperium Pro Team completes their lineup, I'm liking it, because look at that, Adam Warlock with some sustain too and good amount of damage coming from the Gambit as well. But still, I have this benefit of the doubt onto what 2B is planning, because Yondu appeared once more. Oh, this is the time that Starlord didn't get picked, huh?
Yeah, this is a Muffer Boy special. I think between Starlord and Yondu, if it comes down to it, if Muffer Boy were to have his choice and to play the best he could to potentially take down possibly their biggest rival in Top Clans Top 4 bracket, he's gonna go to his Yondu. But looking at what IPT has drafted, this is about as good as it gets, especially when you're playing a team that knows how to draft as well. I do believe 2B is very good at the draft, and they picked up the only other tank that they have left, which they've been doing pretty well with, Double P on that Thor. But then again, IPT has such a deep hero pool, and they get XP on that Warlock. They get the Thing and Sandman to play their tanks and their off lane respectively. Kaysaya, it's a difficult read, but I do think IPT here has the advantage. I'll agree. Even in the draft, I can say that X-Light playing his Deadpool in mid. Again, we mentioned earlier, this is a strong mid for X-Light, specifically for X-Light, going up against a mid Nemo. Ooh, if Nemo isn't in someone like with the Ebony special, then he's in trouble, because X-Light's gonna give him hell.
But here's my take though. I would rather say that early to late, or somewhere late game time, I'm on Imperium's Pro Team side, but definitely 2B can match up whatever is in on the side of Imperium Pro Team on the late game part, because this Yondu can definitely just take down even really tanky frontliners with just some critical normal hits.
Yep. So far, I like as well how X-Spear has gone to evolve, right? X-Spear, we're so used to him on the Vision, or even here like Star-Lord, but now with the way that the metagame has evolved, he starts to change his hero choice as well. And now we see him on the likes of, again, an Adam Warlock. This is what you need to satisfy what your lineup needs. And I'm not sure how it's doing so well against, how it's doing so far against Yondu, because they do have that range disadvantage. But again, they're performing an aggressive X470. I think he blinked in to take down Bath there.
But let's
Good
see if there's a
early engage.
punish ongoing here as X470 goes really deep, but the backup coming from the Deadpool was just way enough to take down more targets from the side of Team 2B. Ooh, almost. Oh, was it taken down? Captain America gets taken down too, yes, and that's a lot of exchange just within 2-minute game time. 4-3 all in all.
Oh, whoa. This is a little too much for IPT to be giving up. I mean, they lost out on Light. They as well lost out on Jungle King. I think they could have stopped at X470, but nevertheless, this did leave quite a bit of space for other lanes to push in. Henceforth, the lead here. Still, just under 1,000 gold here. IPT is still feeling comfortable. But all this time, Muffer Boy has been farming. Muffer Boy is feeling comfortable as well, facing off against X-Spear. Again, he does have the range advantage. Let's see how this first Bast coming up in about a minute and 15 seconds, how this will play out. Because again, this is a bridge to the mid game.
Yes, of course. And as you can see right now, everyone's just positioning themselves. More so, there is more position going on to the side of Team 2B. But yeah, clearing of the minion waves in the mid and in the bot, that's their way to contest that area. But I think it's a little bit too early, as there might be a play incoming somewhere mid, but Ebony Maw is just so attentive, making sure that he doesn't get at least ganked somewhere else. Look at that, the rotation where he went to. I like that. But ooh,
actually,
oh, a 3v3 actually make it 4v3 situation up at the top. And look at the poke, they're so deep right now. Ooh, X-Light might get punished in here. Would have been coming from the Thor, did it connect? Unfortunately, it did not. That's just a very mobile Deadpool in the mid. And look at that, a lot of exchange of kills in here. The Gambit will fall down too. Let's do it. Just this player Sedo and another potential death for X-Light once again. You can say X-Light wanting to go in and out, but you know, the moment that he wants to get out, that's the moment where he is just having that slither of health.
Yeah, amazing juggle by X-Light. Again, you know for sure, and you can see how mechanically adept these players are, because they know the limits, they know the boundaries that their heroes can take, and they're pushing it, they're forcing it. I mean, a lesser player would have just backed out, but because X-Light is so used to his Deadpool, he's staying there. And now X-Spear is in trouble. He pops the passive.
Good thing he got the passive, and this is Imperium Pro Team not wanting to engage because, of course, the passive is not available anymore. But they probably might be able to bait out 2B in here, or they could give that fast one out. That's okay if the Thanos will be able to push that top turret.
Yeah, this is a decision that IPT has made so far, and they might not even be punished because Bath is taking quite a while. Do they have the teleport? Oh no, they're gonna have to concede
like
this. Yeah, 470 can make it in time. Unless, yeah, no, that minion is gonna survive.
Just this one hit, and I think this will be taken down. Well, yes, indeed. But oh, he needs to make sure he'll be able to save his life too. Oh, look at that! 2B getting a good position, a down bottom part of the map as well. Not too sure what's happening up top, but there you go. The Thanos will fall down. But again, what's more important is the turret take that was taken by 2B up top and as well as down bottom.
Yup. So far, if we just looked at it by the numbers, you'll say, oh, IPT won that because they won the pick off down bottom and even up top. But it was well worth it because 2B took down 2 turrets while IPT is just about to make this exchange. They're just about to make the trade in mid and they failed to do so. Wow. 2B is making IPT work for this this turnaround so far, and I think they figured it out. Double P, despite playing a weird hero in the Thor, is so far making it work. He's using the Thunderclap very strategically and making Okub and X470 consider when and where to engage. This is how you use Thor, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, Bobo had his own way earlier in the group stage, but yeah, with Double P here, 2 nights in a row playing Thor, I think we're starting to see how it's not just about the Thing, how it's not just about Ant-Man and Hulk.
And by the way, you mentioned a while ago how Imperium Pro Team not able to take down that tier 1 turret in the mid, and that's because of the fast clear that the Yondu can do. But for the meantime, let's talk about the clash happening in the middle lane part of the map. Again, the Yondu will take down another turret in the mid. The rest of the gang on the side of 2B backing away, making sure that they will not continue on this fight. But look at that, X-Spear actually super confident and even diving under turret, taking down the Yondu. And finally this time, seems like this is the moment that they will be able to take down the middle lane turret. But no, still not! The clearing of the minion waves on the side of Team 2B is just way too much. They're not allowing Imperium Pro Team to take down any of their turrets.
This is uncharacteristically messy for IPT. They have sacrificed Jungle King maybe 2 times too many. He is sitting at a 2, 3, and 3. Usually, when you see Jungle King, especially on a hero like Gambit, he's usually very, very clean, very smooth. And what's dangerous is the fact that Seelick has been getting the better part of this deal. Seelick has been coming in. He's sitting at a better record at 2, 2, and 2. I think he's above the farm of Jungle King just by maybe a small margin. But yeah, nonetheless, 2B is working this matchup. They are gaining map control. They're obviously winning when it comes to map control, but this makes me wonder, IPT is still in the lead when it comes to farm, about 500 gold, give or take.
Yeah,
I think it's off the kills.
I want to take a look at the Yondu though. Look at that, 4.8k. He's the one that almost has the highest score. But for the meantime, again, a fight onto the middle lane. I like how Imperium Pro Team forced this team fight in the middle lane when they caught out that Ebony model is making hard for them to actually go for engages in the fight in anywhere part of the map. But for the meantime, that really aggressive play coming up from the Captain America, creating space for the Yondu to free hit in the back line. They're trying to send up for 70. He's almost to fall down, and yes, he will. 3 members on the side, actually 2 members on the side of Imperium Pro Team are left alive. Well, because the other Morlock just woke up.
Yeah, he just woke up from the passive. Again, that is a super useful kit that Adam Warlock has. Not sure how it complements X-Spear as a player, but so far, Keysaya, the messy way that the IPT has been playing so far is now coming around to bite them, and this might be permanently, because they have conceded the first Surtur of the game at 9 minutes, 10 seconds in. Ooh, I wonder how they're going to come back from this, because sure, this might be a little too, how do we say, it's punitive. It's vengeful, the way that they're going for this Bast so fast. That rhymed, Bast so fast. But if they get it, sure, they can try to, again, make this kill lead work to their advantage. But so far, they haven't pushed a single turret. Do you see this? That mid lane turret, it's still standing. This is very dangerous.
Yes. And it's just, you know, you can even backdoor that, you know, just 1 free hit if you have enough
force it,
HP.
right.
Yeah, I can force it. But with the way 2B is actually managing their minion waves because of the help of that clear of because of the damage coming from the Yondu, they are able to make it work for themselves. And what else that Ebony Maw being present in most of the team fights as well is just empowering 2B even more. And I think this is one of the heroes that must be respected on the side of 2B. But then again, that will open up a lot more heroes for taking.
And that brings us to an interesting discussion about how Marvel Super War is a very young esport. And there's a lot that we can learn so far from a competition as big as this, right? Top Clans. We're taking the best from multiple countries in this region, and we're putting them together. The greatest minds ever play the game in its history. It's very young lifespan, but nevertheless, we're always pushing the boundaries. And here we see Surtur summoned down bottom by Silic. Interesting choice. I think they're setting themselves up for another Surtur, for the future Surtur, because they really want to put a dent in bottom lane, and that's the furthest you can get from Surtur Pit.
Now, this position in the map is in favor of Team 2B right now. They will potentially force this bottom turret, as well as you can see double pace going all. It's ultimate available as well. But Xpear trying to zone the members in the backline of Team 2B right now. Xpear is just wanting to get Muffler Boy, but Muffler Boy still all well and alive, even generating HP from his hits. But at least IPT is able to send back the members of Team 2B, taking down 2 heroes, and finally them taking down the mid turret in here on the side of Team 2B.
Ooh. That's a good turnaround. The first time, I think, in a while, IPT in this game got a free win. Like, this is clearly a win. 2-0. And, of course, still working out that defense on bottom. That's Xpear all alone. They're setting themselves up for victory here. Is this a long game that IPT is playing?
Ooh, could be, yes. I'm sensing a lot.
I think they need to work on that presence there up top. See, look at this. X470, the only defender there. And that push. I think they need to push at least tier 1. Tier 1 turret, push it in. Just to be safe.
Well, there is one thing though that I noticed. IPT is doing well now that they have realized, okay, it is Muffler Boy carrying the game because he's free hitting way too much, and Adam Warlock onto the hands of Xpear, going directly onto the backline to peel him off and stop him from putting down the HP bars of their frontliners, Thing and Sandman is working well, and that actually worked out a while ago, allowing them to actually push that one middle lane turret. But that's just one. Let's see though how 2B will further react, given that they have now come to realize that, okay, you wanna go dive in on our carry hero. We have something in mind. And we have a plan for that kind of play.
And I guess not all is lost. This is the same situation that we saw in our first matchup for the night. As long as you haven't gotten pushed in too deep, you're still in it. And now another big team fight breaks out in mid.
And as you can see right now, 20... Well, I can't read the name. 20 Bath right now. Wanting
It's
to go
Bath,
to the back. But unfortunately, the Ebony Maw gets taken down, and this is IPT getting this Surtur. But for 2B, don't care about the Surtur. We care about the turrets even more, and we think that's even more important. For the meantime, Double P maybe has a chance in going for he's still in here, or maybe 20 Bath as well. Oh my God! What the flip? 2B actually and this is that again. Muffler Boy going for what just happened? This is some really
This is the Muffler
play.
Boy special. This is the Muffler Boy special. We've seen it yesterday. He unlocked this against Anastasia Esport, and now even IPT is feeling the heat. And yeah, this is it. It's over. Wow. 2B takes it 1-0 against Imperium Pro Team. I don't know if 2B is on something else, but this is not the IPT we're used to. Congratulations. What a play here off of the back of Muffler Boy's Yondu. This is big game Muffler Boy here. Muffler Boy, main event Muffler Boy. Let's call him that. Main event Muffler Boy, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, MVP here in this, 13-minute game, guys. 13 minutes, 57 seconds is Silic. They found that window and they just went for it. And it was off of a fully farmed up Muffler Boy. Amazing. 2B, again, goes 1-0 against IPT.
Goodness. Oh my goodness, Leo. I'm so sorry about that. That was some super intense exchange of objectives, exchange of decision making, and it really worked well. And I just want to focus on discussing what actually happened in the one. And again, this should be the realizations of whichever teams, whether you're playing professionally or whether you're playing casually or in the ranked games. The turrets are more important. You can like have one or two members and maybe scouting the deserter area, maybe attempting to go for a steal. But before we continue on to that, I just want to mention the names of our lucky viewers from the mystery code: Sarawut Buwakuen and Agradira Narendra Putra. Congratulations, guys. Keep your message requests open because our moderators might send you a PM or a direct message for in order to claim your prize. But yeah, again, turrets over Surtur because you can go back anyway after taking the turret to that area to go for a steal, right? I mean, that's what happened.
Yep.
Basically,
But
that's it.
again, I'm not sure how much IPT really could have done to keep tabs onto Muffer Boy. So maybe in game number 2, when we come back after a break, if IPT could really clutch this, or if 2B is on something else, I don't know. Maybe keep an eye on Muffer Boy, because Muffer Boy is going to really be clutch here. Muffer Boy is the player to watch. Sealik was MVP, sure. Sealik did a lot of work, but Muffer Boy on that Yondu, he's essentially what ended this so quickly. Under 14 minutes, amazing. We're gonna go to a quick break. As I said, we'll be back shortly. My name is Leo. This is Kisaya. Let's see if IPT could force out a game number 3, or if 2B just walks away 2-0 when we come back. You're watching Top Clans 2020, and this is Marvel Super War. Don't go anywhere.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead a charge. I'll lead a charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer? Watch this!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice! Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020. Tubi off the back of Muffer Boys Yondu and Celix Captain America just shocked IPT. The previously undefeated team now suffers their first loss at the hands of Thai team Tubi. Are they truly superior? We'll see now if they can dominate the competition, going 2-0 against Imperium Pro Team. My name is Leo, joined here by Kaysaya, and is that something you expected? Because I personally am also in a state of shock. I mean, It could have gone a little longer, but by the looks of it, Tubi's on something else. Tubi may have studied IPT, or IPT is just off their game tonight. What do you think it is? What's going on?
I was still in shock, but I think this is to be showing more dominance or discipline rather in going for what is more important in the game. And I can say that there was something about their draft, like there's something wrong there, because I think both of the drafts that they showed a while ago was perfect for the type of execution that they want to play. It's just so happened that it's just to be having lesser mistakes from that fight, but we don't know yet what could happen in game 2. Maybe this is IPT now finally going more disciplined compared to game 1.
Yeah, that's a lot that IPT has to do to actually even this out. And that doesn't even confirm the win. That actually just forces game number 3. So now, walking into the draft, Tubi previously just banned out all the tanks. Take out the Ant-Man, take out the Hulk, and then we'll go from there. IPT, they were a little more tricksy with it. And this time, Tubi has a lot of incentive to just let the Hulk open, leave it open, and then picking up themselves because they have first pick. Yeah, what do you think? IPT, do they have... Is it in their right mind to ban out the Yondu? Should they be that afraid of Muffer Boy?
I don't think so. I think it's going to be a waste, and it will just open up more heroes. And maybe it's the Ebony Maw that is much more respectable, which is what they did just now. Because, in team fights, again, we did mention this from yesterday already, from last night, wherein Tubi's Ebony Maw, just knowing when to go in onto an opponent or onto a teammate. Love you 3000. What was that? Maybe they're planning to go for an Iron Man. I don't know. Yeah. So far,
I think Iron Man is just a good choice most of the time. Like, there's very rarely a moment wherein you'd say, I don't want Iron Man. But yeah, I think the choice for mid is open. Like, that decision, you don't have to do it right now. You don't have to make it now. But For 2B, I think they're trying to figure out what their frontliners gonna look like first, and they previewed a little bit of the Executioner, but maybe we'll do that later when you see that the opponents are soft. So now they instead go for Muffer Boy's hero. They pick up the Gambit. Although this could also just as well go into the jungle, while Muffer Boy does something else. Now look at Imperium Pro Team. Could this be a Deadpool jungle? Oh, there it is. I love you 3000 indeed.
Yeah.
Don't bore me.
It was to be actually mentioning that Love You 3000, and apparently it is Imperium Pro Team picking that one up as they have secured a Doctor Strange for themselves. So for the time, though, both of the drafts are looking good. Let's see what 2B can do without the Ebony Maw empowering them in team fights. But at least they got the Hulk for themselves. But this Hulk, we have to ask ourselves which one is his target. All right. As they show the starter, I think this is going to be the target, but this is going to be a hard target. But Moonstar, all right, Leo. Any thoughts on this so far as we finish the draft?
IPT is looking pretty thin, like they're soft. So 2B's pick up on the Execution is a good read. Really, the only person he's gonna have a hard time like ravaging, like literally ravaging, that's the name of the ultimate, is Dakior, right? And they bring in Dakior. This is interesting. They did the swap, I believe. Okub now sitting it out. It's Dakior's turn to play. While on the side of 2B, they have these two frontliners, and they put Selik back onto the Captain America. It's looking good. Again, 2B doesn't have to do much to change their strategy, and they can just ride out the momentum, go for the 2-0. IPT, the team to watch here, more so they have to focus. We have to see how Jungle King plays cleaner. That's key here. Jungle King has to play cleaner, because based on how he played last game, very messy, even on a hero like Gambit, who is so good at taking care of himself.
And yeah, I by the way, just want to share to you, I disabled that smart volume on my end, so hopefully this will work out. I won't be missing anything in the play-by-play anymore. So yes,
we'll see.
Get us to Battlefield 2B versus Imperium Pro Team with 1 point already onto the hands of 2B right now. Again, they lost the Ebony Maw, one of the best picks in their composition. That is making it hard for their opponents in going for team fights. So, what was the replacement? It is Doctor Strange. Definitely different strategy that they have to pull off now, that because of course the Doctor Strange has a different kit compared to that of Ebony Maw.
Yeah. So far it's X Spear on that Iron Man. I like that actually, because he's gonna be rotating to mid. He's gonna be helping out X Light. And yeah, it's X470's turn on the Black Knight. He seems to be winning this duel against Bath. So good for IPT earlier on. Now I don't know how 2B is going to be answering back. They do have the tools. Again, that's double P on the Hulk this time, and Selik still on his trademark Hulk. Oh, sorry, his trademark Captain America. So they can dive Jungle King here if they want to. They can actually make the Moonstar pay.
Do you have any guesses as to why 2B did not pick the Yondu this time? I mean, it was working for them a while ago. Or is it like, is there such a thing wherein it should be a Yondu Ebony Maw combo, and Ebony Maw isn't necessary for a Gambit anyway, so let's just make use of the Gambit?
Something tells me it might be that. Or just the same, it might be that they rode so hard on Muffer Boy's Yondu earlier that they don't want to make it too obvious. They don't want to like do it twice in a row and just get the easy win off of that. Or because yeah, again, IPT is a smart team. 2B knows that, and they know that cheap tricks like that won't work 2 times in a row. So they're going for something here with a little more finesse. They're going for the Gambit. So now look at this, Jungle King waiting in the wings, seeing if they can catch a cheeky first knockout off of Bath. But Selik knows. Selik can see this.
Oh, yeah. And he hits the back way. Ooh. unfortunately, there is a flicker out available, but these are 4 members going on to this 2v3, actually make it 3v4 fight right now, 1-for-1 exchange so far, and there you go, it actually went on to the Executioner, and they're actually going for more. Looks like Select in here will fall down to double KO, but again, a 2-for-2 trade potentially as Jungle King fall down to actually make that. What?
It's a 2-for-3. It's a
Okay.
2-for-3. IPT wins in the long run, but yeah, let's see where the kills went. All right, that's Jungle King going down. That's 470 going down, and for who? They took down the Hulk. They took down Bath, and they took down Silic. I think it's okay. I think this is fine because again, X-Spear on that Iron Man. You know what? Only if they were able to take down Muffer Boy as well, then that would have been all the more worth it. But yeah, Muffer Boy is safe. Again, watch out for Muffer Boy.
Look, this is zero death on the Gambit as well as the Doctor Strange, so still looking good. The frontliners are the only ones who actually died from that fight. And unfortunately, Jungle King died as well in the middle of that fight, so they have to be more cautious this time too. But yeah, anyway, just 4-minute game time. A lot of things can still happen, especially that this Bast is about to come out, which will be definitely the next contestant point for both of the teams. I like this position being secured by 2B in the middle lane, as you know, members from coming from the side of IPT traversing towards the area.
Yeah, if X-Spear does continue with this teleport home, then 2B would be in a better spot, but it looks like they're just gonna give it away because Silic does not want any part of this. Silic does not want any part of this, and Bath is looking very schizophrenic. He could have just wailed on that turret, but instead he's rotating bottom. What's going on?
What is indeed going on? Oh my god! 2 members come from this side. 2B fell down, and they're not actually stopping here as they try to get double P as well. Double P will be falling down too. Muffer Boy is all alive, just hogging the turret, but I think he needs to make sure he'll still be safe. And yeah, fortunately for him, IPT actually didn't want to go an early dive for him, but for the meantime, they're just be hiding in the bushes, waiting for the right time to get Muffer Boy.
Oh, and they have eyes on him. Card control here for the defense. Muffer Boy is safe. It's fine. And so far, IPT, they have the lead. This is the biggest lead they've had all game, even taking into consideration game number 1. So, yeah, I suggest they stay disciplined. Oh no, 470. What's going on? Oh, he's fine.
Yeah, one thing I think that 2B should have done instead, the Executioner, he got that position to push the tier 1 turret up top already, but what he decided to go on is to just join the team fight walking, alright? Not teleporting. And if, correct me if I'm wrong, maybe this is the Executioner that doesn't have the teleport again on his kit, probably the wound. Isabel, you remember the fight from last night where we got this Executioner? Yeah, right?
That's right. That's off of Bath as well. It's the Bath special, Kesai. It's the Bath special. And what's interesting is he has to walk. You're right, but he's very violent, but he has to walk.
Yeah, he has to walk. He doesn't have any teleports, but at least in team fights, you know, he can deal more damage with the help of the wound. But yeah, we can see 3 members though from the side of IPT eyeing the Executioner.
Yeah, he's very immobile, and they can really punish him here, and they're gonna go for it.
Yes, they're gonna go for it. What else can they do in here but just take down and go for revenge fully as they take down both the turret as well as the Executioner. The question is, will 2B be able to go for the turret takedown bottom part of the map? There are 3 members of them in that area, and yes, looks like they can find an answer. Oh, but this is not a turret left alone up top. Again, Executioner isn't available for defensive play in that area.
They're going all the way in, Kaisaya. For 1 turret down bottom, IPT takes 2. So this is they're in good shape. They're in great shape.
Great shape. Well, so far we can say that the Moonstar is already going online, but we still cannot take into we cannot still take out that Gambit as well as that Doctor Strange out of consideration, because again they hasn't fallen down even once. But for the meantime, you can see in the riverbed, one member from the side of IPTX for 70 almost to death, but unfortunately the Hawk will fall down onto the hands of the Iron Man in a position for IPT to take down this tier 1 turret down bottom part of the map. Now, this is IPT really looking strong so far as to go for a revenge play coming from game 1.
Yep, I'm not sure if IPT really was just warming up, but so far they drafted this one pretty well. Again, putting XP on that Iron Man. His focus is mostly just to put in some AoE and then rotate away and push turrets. So far it's working and keeping himself safe. 1-0 and 3 in this 8-minute game so far. Farming up to 4.5k, that's pretty good. Compare that to even Muffer Boy's Gambit, 4.2k. This Iron Man is swimming in some money. I mean, compared again to the Gambit.
Yeah. Now the question in here, is there still hope and chance for 2B to come back? I personally find there is still, but I just need to find out as to how. Do you have anything in mind already, Leo, that you can share to us?
Do I? I think I do. It's to mess up Jungle King, right? Do your best to mess up Jungle King. And really, the only one standing in your way is X-Light and Dakior. If you can get rid of X-Light and Dakior, you're definitely gonna have a free go at Jungle King. But Jungle King, he seems to be on point this time. And here we see now a little bit of some signs of life, if you will. A little bit of an opening for 2B to actually take the map back. They push top and they open down bottom. If they're able to take mid, then they're gonna make the circle contest eventually later on all the more feasible. But right now, they're not in a position just yet. They're down 4,000 gold, Kisaya. 4,000 is a huge margin, especially in the close matches we've seen so far. And X-Light finds out and bursts down Muffer Boy. He means business.
What a damage! I mean, I think that was just like one or two hits. But anyway, we can see there's the control coming out from the Hulk, but no one received him. I think that was a waste. Anyway, that was just an ability one, and it would just the cooldown's not too much, so okay, well, better than nothing.
Oh yeah, better than nothing is clearly something. 1 is greater than 0 at all times, right?
Yeah.
At all times. But yeah, I wonder when exactly IPT is going to go for the Surtur. Possibly after mid lane gets pushed in. Because the true ring, the same ring is true for IPT. The fact that 2B still has this mid lane means that they cannot push in too deep because 2B still has this one piece of a defensive. They still have this one piece of defense to keep him still. And now they have to make a decision. Do we force this Surtur or no? Wow, X-Spear laying down the Unibeam, opening up this window. Amazing.
Amazing. And as they take down that Surtur, look at what the X-Light is actually doing. Just annoying the hell out of the members of 2B right now, making sure that they will be zoned out. But I think 2B already knows that IPT is going for the Surtur cake, and they did not bother on going for a steal. So this is them maybe just avoiding more deaths to go into their pocket and just hopefully allowing that Gambit to go on. Like the punish as he gets taken down by the Gambit, and giving that kill onto the Gambit is just way too right. It's correct. There's nothing wrong about that.
Yep. It's literally what they needed to do at that moment, right? And so far, so good here for IPT. They're in better shape. They're the best shape they've been ever in this best of 3. And after summoning Surtur down bottom, maybe keep 1 or 2 heroes in mid to really just put the nail in the coffin for this mid lane turret, and all is well. Also, just for 2B, send Bath back up. Walk back Bath up there, and this is going to be a tough defense.
With the searcher down bottom part of the map still half-life. Yes, I think this turret will be even gets taken down towards the middle lane as the Moonstar positions herself as well in that area. And this is map domination now, as we call it, by Imperium Pro Team. They will just now continue the pressure on. The Gambit needs to go online, but again, this brings me back to the question that I had in mind a while ago. Why did you guys not go for the Yondu? Because I mean the clearing of the Yondu, I believe, is much more faster compared to the Gambit, and so was the turret taking as well. But maybe this is 2B just challenging themselves even more. I don't know, I'm not sure, but I'm pretty sure this is already an exciting match between these two teams.
Yeah, when you get to a certain level of skill, when you're so good, sometimes you're just like, I wonder if I can do this. I wonder if I can get away with this. And that's the case because this is really a high stakes matchup here. This is the top 4, ladies and gentlemen, of Top Clans, and you want to earn and take every single win that you can. And so far is slipping away from 2B, and we're actually closer to a 3-game series than to a sweep. And now Xpear pushes that lane down bottom. Oh, this is all lanes in, all right? It's just the inhibitors left for 2B. This is not looking good.
Oh, well, at least they still got the inhibitor turrets. But though, of course, it's going to be an extra challenge for them to give more items for that Gambit. Again, we have yet to find the perfect combination of skills and layering of skills coming from 2B's side, because so far I'm not seeing that great play. I'm thinking about this. I think the problem in here is that, of course, the single target they got in here from the Hulk, right? And what else comes after that? Maybe the CC coming from the Captain America too, but you know, the area of effect is not just that much.
Yeah, a lot of them are like single targets. I mean, you have the shockwave, sure, that helps. But now you're wondering, maybe the thing would have been a better choice. I'm not sure if the thing was banned out though. We may have missed out on that. Maybe it's better, right? And now you're starting to question, maybe the thing, or Ant-Man was banned out. So yeah, why wasn't the thing considered?
Correct. And maybe it's not 2B's style, or it's not part of their strategy that they will maybe go for a Gambit jungle. That's why they are not able to go for a Thing side lane. We don't know. We have yet, again, you know, although we are already in this stage of the tournament, we are still getting to know these teams even further as to what else they can do. But for the meantime, oh, look at that! Blacklock's already onto the base, trying to get a target. That is actually so deep.
Woo! Oh, yo, it was all to buy time. This is just to give Jungle King some time to take Surtur. Before 70 even gets away with it. Too late. I thought he was gonna get away with it, but yeah, there's some delayed damage on Gambit's cards.
My goodness. I mean, if he survives, my goodness, I think we all will know and realize that IPT is already way ahead compared to where 2B is. But literally, they are way ahead right now.
Way ahead, yeah. But they haven't got in the penetrate. But yes, they are just so ahead.
Patiently waiting in the bushes right now. The Hulk will have to wait for the proper target. Don't show yourself. Don't show yourself. Don't give more information. But Surtur summon in the base. I think they're gonna place that in the bottom lane part of the map. I like how Double P is very patient in this one, making sure that he will just be guarding off that. Okay, unfortunately,
it's X-Light. He's okay. Yeah, he's fine. I mean, a bottom lane Surtur here is kind of telegraphing that IPT is either going to place pressure on all lanes or they're going to force a top push. And that is scary for 2B either way. Regardless, 2B is in trouble here. And I think a fight's going to break out in mid.
Yes, the fight is ongoing in the mid right now. Actually, so is in the bottom lane part of the map where the Surtur is. But I do believe that IPT will want to get all of the lanes right now. Look at the damage coming from the Iron Man. will fall down, and I think the rest of the gang in here from the side of Zuby as Captain America falls down too in more spices, in more depth. And I do believe that it's going to be an IP.
Yeah, this might be it. This is it. This is it, Keisaya. It's done. Wow. Just like that. IPT able to turn it around, take this game, steal it away from...
Zuby Pro Team. There you go.
No, it's fine. It's actually
okay,
Imperium.
of course.
It's Imperium. IPT winning this game 17 minutes 8 seconds in. Amazing performance. Again, so many questions come up. Why didn't they force the Yondu? Why did they pick up the Hulk? Why
Hulk was okay.
the
I mean,
why the teleportless executioner?
yeah.
I mean, at some point you just wonder, right? Like that it when you see the team fight, I think it's a Double P special. Double P likes those heroes that just have more staying power instead of just a one and done. So you're talking about the Thing. Oh, sorry, you're talking about the Hulk. You're talking about Thor, right? These are heroes that we've seen Double P play. And here's a moment in that game, the first Surtur. And yeah, after the first Surtur take, I kind of felt it in me that, yeah, Imperium Pro Team, they mean business. They mean to take this game, the game number 3, this matchup, the game number 3. And indeed they did. So congratulations to IPT here, forcing the game number 3. It's still up in the air. We're back to square one. Who's the better team? Who is superior between these two titans? Is it IPT? Is it 2B? We've got one more game to find that out. Congratulations to our winners. Typing in that mystery code, Christian Zion Galios into Tanadol Komkrong. Congratulations, you guys win some goodies from Top Clans. Keep your message requests open in case our mods try to contact you on how to claim your prize. But with that being said, Christian and Komkrong, you keep it up. Stay with us. Again, I think it's confirmed that you can win more than once because we had Bruce Wayne of 2B actually win twice already across 2 weeks of broadcast. So with that being said, yeah, when we come back, it's going to be the conclusion to this best of 3. Is it going to be IPT? Is it going to be 2B? Come back to find out. Quick break coming at you. My name is Leo, along with Keisaya. Stay with us. You're watching Top Clans 2020.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead the charge.
Ace!
I'll lead the charge. I'll lead the charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer? Watch this!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale! Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020. It's the best of three between IPT and Tubi. And now we're back here. Square one. It's time for sudden death. Who actually reigns supreme here? Who is the true giant among men in this team of the best in the sea region, that is. I was about to say sea country, but it's actually the regions here now. It's Thailand versus Philippines facing off in this second to the last bout for tonight's broadcast. My name is Leo, joined here by Kaisaya. Current score is 1-1 as we walk into the draft. Now, I did say you gotta watch out for Muffer Boy, and in game number 2, IPT kind of just evened the odds. They made Muffer Boy almost insignificant. But now, Kaisaya, what can they do? What can both of these teams do to actually just clutch this win, now that we have seen them both at their best and at their worst?
What can Team 2B do is to find a way to work out their strategy even without the Ebony Maw, because I feel like whenever they will whenever they would miss out on this Ebony Maw in their composition, they're lacking in terms of team fights, in terms of execution. I don't know, more like on the more on the team fights, I would rather say, because it appears to be super comfortable whenever in going for clashes whenever there's an Ebony Maw on their side, and they would not go for clashes when their Ebony Maw is taken down. So now that IPT have takes away this Ebony Maw from their hero pool, I wonder how they will answer that one out. I wonder what will be the replacement. But yeah, and again, this is a Hulk, which is a power pick as well by many of the teams, is secured by IPT.
Yep, again, this is what I'm talking about. Leave it open and then grab it since your first pick. And I like how their draft has also evolved their bans. Specifically, what happened is earlier they were just banning out the tanks, right? Or the power energy heroes. Now, it's evolved. Like, the tanks are kind of opening up. They have the thing available. They have Sandman. And they're getting rid of actually key heroes now that they both know, both teams, or the opponent's team can make the most of. So this is great learning from both teams, guys. Pick up on this, the way you're playing the draft.
Yeah, I wonder if we'll see another Executioner on the top side without a teleport, but it seems like they're going to be exchanging that with a Thanos. Ooh, finally this time they have secured a thing for themselves, and surprisingly enough, I think this is the first time as well that we'll be seeing that. Okay, instead of a Mysterio, an Iron Man that made it hard for themselves too a while ago, as when Imperium Pro Team actually went on that one. But look at this one. The composition of both of the teams as of the moment, they're not lacking any frontliners. They have enough frontliners to take or soak in the damage coming from their damage dealers. And both of the teams, it seems like they mean business. And the meaning business would mean securing the Yondu again for the side of 2B. And again, Yondu is a hero that is not really scared of tanky frontliners.
Yep, he's just gonna crit right through you, right? Crit right through you. Arrow barrage for days. And this is it. Last pick. How perfect is that? This is poetic. Main event Muffer Boy locking it in for 2B, while IPT, they actually get X-Light on a hero that he doesn't very see often. I think recently we've seen him more on the Deadpool or even the Corvus Glaive, but now I'm kind of happy seeing him with the Mysterio. Let's see how this changes things. And X-Spear. Look at this, Kisaya. X-Spear finally gets his way. He plays the traditional marksman, and again, this is homecoming for them. And I think they understand that 2B really is a threat. 2B really is someone that we need to play our 150% against and play it with our 150% effort and skill. So, yeah, if game 1 and 2 was enjoyable for you guys, imagine what game 3 is more, what more it's going to be, right? So let's get it on. Entering the battlefield of Wakanda. We're sitting at 1-1, and this game here will dictate who drops into the lower bracket.
Who's gonna go to the lower bracket, and of course, who's going to move forward to the next round? Meantime, look at that early position by 2B in the middle lane part of the map. Taking a look as to where their opponent will start in terms of jungle. And I think they found out that information that the Black Knight went to the bottom part of the map. But both of the teams not really going for invades. I think it's been a while since I think we did not see any invades since from the first series. We did not. Everyone's playing safe.
I mean, invades these days aren't super risky anymore. It's not always like a one-way trip. They're usually just like mirrors, if ever, if you're smart enough. But yeah, these two teams, they respect each other so much that they would rather just play their own game and then engage when someone actually overextends, or if it's for something big like a Bast.
We'll see though, but yeah, meantime, this is also something that we have to check. The battle between the middle laners and of course the top laners too, who's got the upper advantage. Maybe we'll discuss the top side. X470 on this Hulk seems like I would rather say he's got the upper advantage because of the CC, early CC that he got. Meanwhile, the Thanos will have to wait for him to get his abilities and stones before he can have that CC in his kit. In the middle lane, what do you think?
X470 can actually bait him out with the flip, right? He can flip him into the turret and make him use his dash sooner. So yeah, it definitely is X470 with the better position here, and he can actually bully Bath here into staying behind the turret.
Coming. Ooh, this is a 4-man gang in case. Oh no, 3. Correct me if I'm. Yeah, 3-man gang. Yeah. Well, nice way to just actually check that one out. But you can see that Iron Man actually just playing safe as well, not allowing to give the first KO onto their opponent, onto IPT. Well, nothing that much is happening actually. We can see both of the teams just waiting for the right time to find a mistake from their opponent. Will this be the first one? Fortunately, that is a Deadpool, and he's able to dash away to safety.
And it's nice seeing Deadpool on the side of 2B because they kind of maybe picked up a few lessons from X-Light if they didn't know them already, and they're now going to execute or try to execute them right after learning them right here. And I love it. Actually, you know what? It's actually on Silic. So Silic on that Deadpool, it's a more traditional type of Deadpool. It's a jungle Deadpool. And we'll see if we can actually get his target. His targets here, main targets, definitely X-Spear, and of course maybe X-Light if we can get him.
Alright, no casualties. 3-minute game. A while ago, it was wild, right? Like the first game, the second game, like they were just within 4-minute game time, we got like around 4-3 kills already in exchange. But this time, everyone's playing so safe, and we can say like everyone's like passive as of the moment, just being very patient. But if we take a look
I'd rather use the words. I'd rather use the words on guard. They have their guards up. It's not that they're passive. They're still very clearly looking for opponents to make a mistake. But yeah, they're more on their guard. They're always on the lookout for a mistake that their opponents will make, or they themselves, they don't want to be exposed. So yeah, Kaisai, you were saying.
Yeah, if we take a look at the gold, there is much more room, it appears, onto this Black Knight. Unfortunately, I did not see like what actually happened. Like there were really no first KO. There were really no first turret takes as of yet. But why is there such huge lead? What is the Black Knight doing?
Yeah, the Black Knight's just getting farm wherever he can. And he's using that to move around the map and make space for his teammate like this. And is he waiting a Boulder Crash here? Yep, Double P just misses the window there. He doesn't even have any support because they sent too much. They sent so many people up here to X470. And despite Nemo using the Unibeam, they are not able to force the push. And just like that, IPT goes for the mirror in mid, and it looks like they're winning this.
Not gonna take the turret though, but just enough to send back the members of 2B. Good attempt by 2B on trying to take the tier 1 turret up top, I think, and I believe, is there any, I can't see it clearly, but is there any remaining turret up top? Yes, there is, just a slither of HP on that turret, and it can be backdoored anytime. But nice attempt by 2B on actually going for a different play, a counter play, right after giving that pass to IPT. But they can let IPT continue their momentum on, because it seems like they want to continue that on as they get the first blood onto the thing down bottom part of the map, and the Yondu will be all alone in there, and it seems like he's trying to go for a poke on Xpear, sending him back to the base.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is actually it's impressive that this game has gone long enough that actually a turret came down first before a hero. So with that first knockout by IPT on to Double P, it's again the first mistake made. That was the first exposure. I could have sworn it was X470 first who was gonna go down, but I guess IPT found that opening down bottom first before X470 was exposed. And now up top, Nemo is in trouble. X-Light goes for the blast and takes out his the opposing energy hero, and that's now 2-0 in favor of IPT.
Yeah, and meantime, oh, look at that. Select just focusing on the turret. Backdoor indeed, and it worked out, giving them a position onto the top side. And again, this is 2B. Sometimes you will think, okay, they're losing this, but take a look at the number of turrets that they have. No, nothing has fallen down as of yet. It was actually them who have taken down a turret from the side of IPT.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say is it's findings on both sides that's actually very intricate here. This dance that 2B's doing, and the fact that they're down 2,000 gold but still ahead in turret. You're now wondering, where is Jungle King finding this farm? Where is X470 finding this farm? And why are the team fights so scarce? Right? They're literally just dodging each other. This is a game of dodgeball so far between IPT and 2B. And now Seelick is in trouble. Doctor knocks him up.
Oh,
this is definitely not looking good for Seelick. Where's the jump? Shockwave? Not missing out? Oh. Wow.
Did a Mysterio get him? No, he survived. And that is what makes Deadpool annoying. But look at the top side though. We can see 2B20 Bath actually going for a split push. But this is a Hog that has some teleport, and he'll be able to go for a defensive play up top.
I like how Xpear here is just keeping up the honest work. I mean, mid almost down, so I guess that's IPT's first turret that they can work on and actually lock down so that they have some breathing room in mid. But you have to respect here and note the hustle that our two marksman players are on. That's Muffer Boy and Xpear, both pretty close to each other when it comes to net worth. But yeah, I think based on the way they're rotating, Xpear is in a better shape. Xpear has potentially assist gold, and if this continues, again, the Yondu has very little disengage, obviously. More agile hero here is Gambit on Xpear, so he should be more independent, he should be fine.
now, as we see it right now, I'm just thinking if this could be Tubi's game to have momentum on, because again, they got all the turrets still up. But the question is, how can IPT now penetrate either of the lanes, either of the tier 1 turrets in either lanes? But meantime, you can see the attempt again coming from the side of IPT, wanting to get a gank onto the Thanos, failing again. A lot of questions in my mind actually is just scattered at the back of my head.
Are they all Marvel Super War questions? Are they all Marvel Super War questions? Because some of those questions might actually be from real life. But nevertheless, I do think that they should actually focus down on pushing in Muffer Boy. I think that should be the priority here. Because after this Bast take, it's hard, but after this Bast take, which I think IPT is in better shape to do since Bat is out. But hold on, Boulder Crash.
Oh, look at the Bast. It actually went on to a security takedown. The Yondu and then Muffer Boy is down. This is the opportunity finally for IPT to take down the tier 1 turret down bottom part of the map. But listen where the Thanos is actually working the tier 2 turret on the top side, and it has actually just fallen down. But no waves. There are no waves to actually push this turret down bottom part of the map. Yes, Selic will probably die, but no, actually he did not. It was actually the Thing who died in the bottom part of the map. And 3 seconds from now, the Yondu is gonna go up again to go for a defensive play. Man, whenever 2B has a Yondu in their lineup, IPT is having a hard time in going for a push.
It's main event Muffer Boy. That's what it is. It's the main event Muffer Boy magic. And yeah, instead of actually forcing the issue down bottom, they get mid and then they find this window. They're like, oh, they're sending Muffer Boy down bottom. All right, we see the teleport. Let's push top. And this is the first time in a while in this game that IPT actually was able to consistently take objectives. Sure, they're winning the fight game here. They're winning team fights, but for now, especially after that take onto Bast, and a nice pickup here on Nemo, they have found their groove. But just like that, Muffer Boy says, don't ignore me, all right? I am Muffer Boy. This is my lane. Let me take the turret back.
Oh, but I like what IPT did here up top as they take down the turrets really fast. And I don't know what 2B was, what was in the mind of 2B, like allowing IPT just to push that lane. But for the meantime, let's talk about the fight ongoing onto the middle lane. Oh, another turret that's been taken down. And I think they're still trying to go for a defensive play here in the middle lane as the Deadpool goes for that lone defense mode. And this is 2B. Now, as we can say, really will have to work on more a good defensive play because IPT is on hit. I'm pretty sure they want to go on to the next round and take this win. 5-0 score. No kills as of yet on the side of 2B.
No doubt, no doubt. And again, the fact that they're getting these kills and are burying 2B in economic value, which is now sitting at about 4,000 gold. I think the turrets, it's just a matter of time before the turrets actually just start falling because of the superior kit and superior arsenal that these heroes are bringing in. I mean, items, for sure, if you face down a fully equipped Gambit against even main event Muffer Boy, which is possibly, you could say, under-equipped now since that economic advantage is growing to about 1,000, close to 1,000.
Oh my.
Then, yeah, look at this. See? Even Double P walking in finds himself in trouble. Taken out here by Jungle King. Kaysaya, that's another one. Even Bat suffers into the hands of the Gambit here, X-Spear. But, yeah, I don't know. Can Muffer Boy make the most of this? He's now taking the small buff. I mean, the red buff.
One thing I noticed though in that team fight though was I think there's no target prioritization from the side of 2B. The Unibeam was actually super scattered, like they're targeting either members from the side of IPT. But let's see if 2B will actually go for it. play in here. Unfortunately, that Bast, or rather that Surtur, will be taken down by IPT, going on to the hands of Xperia. But for the meantime, Selec as well be falling down as he gets taken down by the Mysterio. Hiding in the bushes right now. Muffer Boy, can he do anything in here? Needs to reserve his second skill. As X470 tries to go for a chase, and unfortunately, his teammates was ready to back him up.
And again, that's what I'm saying, right? If eventually the economic advantage gets to you, and now it's grown to about 5,000 ahead. IPT is 5,000 gold ahead. They summoned Surtur up top, and they're taking this Bast easy peasy. Hold up, there's an early fight breaking out up top. Okay, higher in this jungle. All right, they're good, they're fine. And now they have the Bast buff. They have Surtur marching in. Their minions are empowered. Tubi has to play this very, very carefully. Tubi has to tread these waters very lightly, or else it could just go all sideways and end for them here, and they'll be dropped down into the lower bracket, joining Brenny Sports, fighting for tournament life. It's a tricky situation, Kaysaya. It's scary, and I just noticed now. Wow, IPT's actually all of them. Not a single kill on the board for Tubi. What's going on?
Again, what came into my mind is that the Ebony Maw missing in their the comfort composition right now here on the side of 2B. So far, there's no replacement for an Ebony Maw. Do you find any? Cloak and Dagger? I don't know. Maybe not. It's like just heals and protection and all.
Yeah, it's very key. But the fact is that the Iron Man is better at pushing. And if you go for the Ebony Maw Yondu combo again, even if IPT did leave it open, they would have picked up and they would have learned how to fight it. So I think this is just 2B put in double jeopardy. This is 2B facing double jeopardy, and either way they tried to face it, either way they tried to get out of it, maybe IPT would have just found a way anyways. And this is just them showing dominance. This is an amazing performance. 13 minutes in, 8-0. For sure, IPT lost out those early turrets, but now they have inevitability on their side. This is just them taking their time, just picking apart 2B's lineup bit by bit, and even Bath down here in bottom. There's very little he can do. This is very dangerous for 2B.
You gotta like the CC available on the side of IPT2. There's this single target one, and then there's this AoE CC as well come from the Sandman. And AoE damage as well from carries that we have in here, so it's really hard to deal with. Look at that, look at that. Just whatever the Hulk targets, he'll go for it. So again, it's better than nothing, and the Yondu falling down again, so there's no damage dealer, and of course there's no one from the side of 2B to clear off the minion waves and defend their base. And I guess this is gonna be it, a 2-1 score potentially for IPT, and there we said it. Congratulations to IPT. We're moving forward to the next round.
They figured it out. Congratulations. The Philippines reign supreme this time. All right? This time. There is still a chance for this rivalry to grow and to build progress upon and develop. But for now, IPT walks away taking this series 2-1. Congratulations. It's Dakior, our MVP here, on that Sandman. Very interesting. Kaysaya, what's your take on that? Not a single death again.
I think it was because of the early KO that IPT got as well, and also them just capitalizing on their lead, making sure that this is finally they cannot take that one win. I mean, the one loss that they got away from 2B, and they just want to prove that they're coming from the Philippines region, they're the champion, and it seems like at this level, they just want to prove that they're champs.
And that being said, again, you can't rest on your laurels. You have to have the next level ready. You have to be prepared to, take it to the ground, if you will. Because after game number 2, I guess 2B was never the same. Despite main event Muffer Boy getting his signature hero, I guess an encore was in order here. So yeah, this is going to be 2 to be facing an alien situation. This is foreign to them, especially in Top Clans, to be in the lower bracket, to lose a series here in Top Clans. And they'll be facing off against Brenny Sports in just a bit. But yeah, first off, congratulations to our mystery code winners, Yutana Argascun and Las Cria Kaya. Congratulations, Yutana and Las Cria. You're our chosen winners here for game number 3 in the second match of tonight's broadcast. It's been an interesting night, Isaiah. Both best of threes went the distance. I wonder what our last matchup for the night brings us. It's going to be a matchup between Brenny Sports and Tubi, and my feelings are I don't know how to feel. It's an interesting feeling inside of me right now because we're about to say goodbye to one of these teams. Again, Brenny Sports versus Tubi coming at you real quick. Again, if you're a fan of either team, one from Thailand, one from the Philippines, they need your support. They need your energy right now. Share the stream, comment down below, like it if you haven't yet, and wherever you're joining us from, whether it be from the MSW page, from the Top Clans page, just know that we are trying to get a 2,000 share milestone, so let's get to it. All right? My name is Leo. This is Keisaya. We got a break coming at you real quick. When we come back, it's going to be a best of 3, and it's going to be an eliminations round. All right? Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. This is Top Clans 2020.
Hello, comrade. Organic steel remains strong in all situations.
Shi'ar need to learn some manners. How about we teach them? This suit was made with an alien invasion in mind. If you're looking for the best in space combat armor, you came to the right place. My favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Now, time for a little R&R case. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy. Let me show you my favorite new toy.
Speak carefully to the ruler of hell.
Expect any these and thous.
charge.
Ace!
I'll lead the charge. I'll lead the charge.
Hey true believers, welcome to the Marvel LA office. This is where the Marvel Games team is hard at work collaborating with NetEase Games to create a brand new free-to-play MOBA for mobile Marvel Super War. Now Marvel Super War gathers superheroes and supervillains from across the Marvel Universe into one colossal clash. From the Avengers and the X-Men to the Guardians of the Galaxy and Spider-Man, players can take their favorite characters straight into combat, using their awesome abilities to create epic moments on the battlefield. Speaking of the battlefield, Marvel Super War will take you to Wakanda, the Black Panther's kingdom, one of the Marvel Universe's most exciting, iconic, and technologically advanced locations. And we've drawn inspiration from decades of Marvel comics to create an authentic and immersive experience for players. Now, unlike traditional MOBAs on mobile, Marvel Super War is focused on fair combat and balanced gameplay. Marvel Super War offers a completely open and free buff system, meaning that reputation and achievements can only be earned through skill and perseverance. Another one of the game's key pillars is its unique utilization of the Marvel characters' wide variety of powers. Every hero and villain in Marvel Super War has a series of abilities that can be smoothly turned into devastating combos, adding depth and excitement to the gameplay. Players can play as Deadpool and switch between melee and range states in order to deliver perfectly timed attacks, or dash and slash as Black Panther to deliver the finishing blow. Teamwork is always the most important factor for victory. In Marvel Super War, players can conquer the battle anytime, anywhere, by choosing their favorite superhero and assembling others to create unique team-ups. Whether it be partners like Vision and Scarlet Witch, the rich and powerful like Iron Man and Black Panther, or rivals like Cyclops and Magneto, they can all be teammates on the diverse battlefield of Marvel Super War. Ready to conquer your foes? Team up with your friends and let the battles begin in Marvel Super War.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Fury CR! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
How may I bring glory to Amora? The Blood Axe thirsts for battle. I need Blood Axe and take another soul. Blood my blade once more. We have nothing more to do here. Our blood are great once more! I see blood! Our blood are great once more! I see blood!
Hey there! Hope you need me to fight some bad guys. Have you met my girl squirrel Tippy Toe? She's the best. Nobody takes squirrels serious until they meet me.
You're watching Top Clans 2020, and it's time for our very first lower brackets elimination matchup. And tonight, it's come to this. We witnessed two best of threes already that went the distance between four of the greatest teams that Marvel Super War Esports has ever seen in the region. Welcome back. My name is Leo. This is Kisaya. And coming up next, it's going to be a fight for their tournament lives once more. They need to win this best of three to stay in the running for even as far as the championship is concerned. Kesaya, Bren Esports, and 2B here. They fought well. They gave their all. And right here, right now, this is all that they need to do. They need to get past each other to be able to stay in the running and continue to fight on. They need to make their countries proud. The Philippines and Thailand.
And we can see Bren Esports respecting that Ebony Maw again away from 2B because as we noticed, they know. Probably they've been watching too. They've been taking out the Thanos. It seems like the Thanos is one of the favorites of 2B as well. There will be times wherein 2B actually will make this Thanos work out for themselves. Sometimes not, but definitely the Ebony Maw is something scary. But look at that, 2B took away the ancient one of Bren Esports as well. There's a lot of respect in here between these two teams.
They both know what's going on, and they both know that the other is just as good if you open up the same opportunities, if you give as much of an opening. So now, Bren Esports, I'm guessing they're gonna go back into their roots. Again, this looks like a draft currently. This looks like a draft that could belong in a tournament that happened 6 months ago. But right here, right now, Bren Esports, they're taking a little bit of the old, mixing it up with the new, and they can still pick up. There you go. I was going to say, they're still in the running here. Solid Moonstar lineup. And I'm guessing the next one should be a tank. There you go. I was going to say it could be a thing, could be a Sandman.
Corvus is also okay, I guess.
I think sit it out first. Let it go. Okay.
Wow.
All right.
It's okay, actually, because there's already a marksman on the side of
At least one tank. Yeah, at least one tank. There you go.
Yeah, and that's a good decision that Bren Esports have come to realize, okay, we don't really need to prioritize this marksman. 2B is not the kind of team that goes for a double marksman setup. So, okay, let's just go for that Thing and Corvus Glaive take first before we go for a marksman, which we know that, that will no longer be picked by 2B.
Yeah, and I think this just makes the Moonstar pickup all the more informed. That's right, because they know for sure that 2B doesn't even have room for the Moonstar anymore. Because look, given the last two picks of 2B, if one of these were a Moonstar, it would be overkill. It would definitely leave them lacking. So again, Bren Esports, nice read there. Kudos to them. And I think this lineup here is definitely a 4-1. Or even I like Synquan on the Doctor Strange actually. It's not as well. It's not as all in as we think. So yeah, this is solid for both teams.
Because before he used to play mid, right? And we also know him to play Doctor Strange. But it's been a while, and I'm pretty sure that the fans of Synquan as well will be looking forward to seeing more of his Doctor Strange play. But for the meantime, we're gonna give that marksman on to Shokum once more. Let's see how Bren Esports will protect Shokum in the jungle camp. And I wonder if this time we'll be seeing an invade plays, because again, the first two series a while ago, all of the 6 games that we've casted, there were no invades that happened. I wonder if either of these teams are actually willing to take some risks.
Yeah, we'll see. I guess if ever there was a time in this game wherein you could experiment, it's in game 1. Because game 2, that's very risky. So if you're going to shock and awe your opponent and go for something that you're not sure is going to work, try it out here, try it out now, this earlier on. And so far, neither team is showing signs of doing just that. They're actually, if anything, they're barricading the opponent from invading. They're sticking to the bushes and looking out for some movement. And so far, they didn't find any of those. So yeah, this is going to be Ace and Jeff down bottom. It's going to be AV1 up top. And both teams just respecting the integrity of both of the respective sides of the map.
Yeah, no invades, it seems, and they will just be minding their own business. And of course, really important because on the side of Baron Esports, to at least get 2 members beside him to protect the areas as to where potentially the opponents from the side of 2B will be traversing towards a possible invade. But again, no invade. Everyone just want to play it safe. Again, this is slower bracket. Whoever loses this match will be out of the tournament already and will be considered the top 4 or the 4th placer for the tournament. For the Top Clans 2020 Marvel Super War.
Yeah. I mean, as nice as it is to say, yes, I'm glad that I have a prize, that we have a prize walking away, cash prize. You're still saying goodbye to potentially first place, second place, even third, because there is still a battle for third. So I suggest both teams, and I think we can expect that much, that they will be giving their all here. And as we try to iron out these little kinks in the game, we are going to witness how this more traditional lineup coming in from Bren Esports, I mean, based on the current meta, this is what I think is closer to the standard, will fare against 2B's interesting choice of tank. Again, it's nice how Double P is so set in his ways that this Thor is slowly becoming normal, right? This Thor tank on Double P is slowly becoming normal, and he makes it work. It's so interesting, and again, this changes the way we look at a metagame, and we say it's not always just one way to do it. It's not always a Sandman, not always a Thing, always a Hulk. If you can pick up a Thor and play it well, players like Double P, that's what they're all about.
Well, that's gonna be a scary Thor, of course, if ever as he actually reaches the back line, wherein the Moonstar as well as the Doctor Strange trying to go for a free hit. But actually, another thing that is scary in here on the side of 2B is the Mysterio too. We've seen a lot of good Mysterio plays, and even the Bren Esports actually is one of the teams who went for that Mysterio lineup, and now having it on the side of 2B is a little scarier, especially on team fights, especially if there are scattered damage. And it seems like it can even match up the AoE damage that this Doctor Strange can pull off.
But between them, I think mobility-wise, you have this Mysterio on the side of 2B, and they're able to go for dives better. But that's, again, it's the rock, paper, scissors situation. Bren Esports, they're all about protection. They're all about making sure Shokum and Sync 1 are able to do their job. While 2B, they want to disrupt. They want to get in there, and they want to stop the Moonstar from doing what it wants to do. And look at this. There's a big rotation from Bren Esports up top. I don't think they can make much of that. It's too early. Too soon.
Alright. Thor is in here as well in the middle lane. Actually, that is a good position to gain vision on either sides of the map, the top and the mid as well. For the meantime, look at that, getting bullied down bottom part of the map is Muffer Boy, but actually, we can call it pretty equal because because Ace went onto a Half-Life too.
Yeah, that speaks so well of how Ace is great on that Corvus Glaive, and just how good a hero Corvus Glaive really is. I mean, he does have the range disadvantage, but the fact that you're able to bully even a Gambit earlier on like this, under 3 minutes, means that you're doing something right. And now, about 1 minute and 20 seconds away from Bast, I just can't wait to see how both teams are going to play. Invade into a knockout?
Yes. And they're actually going all in on that one. Shug unfortunately has the leash available to secure the red buff, and they actually went on a 2-kill against 2B. 2B, they definitely need to back away because they cannot risk any more kills going in favor onto the side of Bren Esports. And now, look at this, finally an invade happening in the early stages of the game. This is Bren Esports going for the blue buff take. Would they be able to secure it? Not too sure because, got reset unfortunately. Nice take by Double P going for defensive play for that objective.
Yep, and it's the perfect one to do it, right? It's Double P who comes in, and I think Shokum's leech was just not online yet, wasn't off cooldown, and I think Double P did a great thing. Looking at the values right now, 2B Celix values are now at 1.6. Compare that to Compare that to Shokum, 2K already. You need your Deadpool to catch up, and Double P is doing a great job. He is working hard. This man is pulling double time here. He's moving from top to bottom to mid to protecting the jungle. I really like how the store is working out, and there's a fight that might just break out. Look at this. Look at how Jeff is just working like an enforcer here, like a bouncer.
Yeah, but they need to be very careful because up top, we know that Tubi is the kind of team who focuses on objectives too. Now, Hulk is actually forced to rotate up top, and I'm pretty sure in a way that this Hulk has a teleport available for him to assist in the team fight. Should it happen? And talking about happening, yes, the team fight is already happening here into the riverbed where the best is. Oh, happening super low. Remember, side of Team 2B actually pretty much equal onto the team fight as of the moment. There's the chase happening right now, a 1-for-1 trade indeed, and there we go. Bren Esports gaining this position onto this map, onto this Bast pit as of the moment. But take note, Double P, Muffer Boy, waiting for the right time to go for a steal. Unfortunately, no steal for them, and there you go. Objectives in favor of Team Bren Esports.
They concede one, but I think it's worth it in the end. It is just Jet, and that's his job. And look at that! From all the way behind his turret, in mid, Sync 1 takes down Double P, and now Jet walks in the bath, making sure he tries to get some damage in. AV1 wants to catch him with a Jade Giant, and they miss out. They disengage. It's enough to push Bath back.
This is the energy mid hero that you missed from Sync 1, when he is able to really bully people whenever he's on that energy hero. But for the meantime, he's also Jeff, really confident in his support tank plays, really going for initiates anytime he can do it, anytime he can find the opportunity. But look at that, down bottom part of the map, Muffer Boy is somehow locked in there because of what the Corvus Glaive is doing.
Yep. Again, Ace is actually winning this. He's actually intimidating Muffer Boy away, and the fact that Muffer Boy still is getting visits from Double P and Ace is not just shows how well Ace has been managing the lane. And now I think this is the first turret of the game. Actually, the second turret. Mid has already been pushed in by Bren Esports. This is 2B, I think, working off of some fatigue. I feel like they're fatigued. The way that they're playing, it feels like they're fatigued, and they're not answering what Bren Esports is putting on the table just as well.
Yeah, they just had a few minutes rest, like 15 minutes like we do, casters, but Bren Esports, they were actually able to gain some time to get some food and also, of course, study their opponent. So maybe, of course, we can consider that as one factor. But yeah, the first turret that actually went down is the middle turret on the side of 2B, and that is the most important turret of all because it opens up the jungle on both sides, the top and the bottom lane. And that being open, they know where the opponents are, and that gave another opportunity for Bren Esports to even take down the tier 1 turret up top. And then this is now the moment, 8 minutes game time, wherein they will just capitalize on their current lead. Unless they make a mistake. Now, which mistake could that be? Are you muted, my friend? I cannot hear you.
Right. As I was saying, Ace, as you were talking, just takes down bottom lane, and again, that just proves how much more in control even the Corvus Glaive is against a Muffer Boy here. And again, even if Muffer Boy hasn't fallen, this just shows how much 2B needs to really pick back up. 2B's pace here is so different from the way that they played their game 1 against IPT. And this just shows maybe how much IPT worked on 2B. How much they made 2B reconsider the way that they're playing.
Ancient One is supposed to be scaring away at least the Doctor Strange and the Moonstar, but apparently there is a lack. You know, there's some high expectations whenever there's an Ancient One placed in the battlefield. You know, you have to be aggressive. You have to be aggressive on the swap. It's just that you must be willing to take some risks. calculated risks at least. But it feels like lacking this time, that the Ancient One on the side of 2B. But how about you? What do you feel on the Ancient One that we can see right now on the side of 2B?
One, I think you mentioned the word lacking already. Another is it doesn't have that edge. It's missing the teeth that usually a great Ancient One has. Wherein, as soon as you see the status effect on your opponent's on your heads, wherein you know that the swap is imminent, then yeah, that's what I'm hoping to see from the Ancient One here. But so far, just not the case. It's Bath here who needs to pick up as well. I think it's not fair. It's not fair. I think all of them, save for Double P, needs to level up, because Double P is just picking up all the slack here. I really like how Double P is performing. That's for sure.
All right then. But if this comes into the late game time, though, I would rather say that 2B has the potential to make a comeback if they pull off a perfect play. But maybe I was wrong too, because I realized just now that they're actually lacking in terms of, really tanky frontliners. And they only have this enough sustain type of hero, which is the Deadpool and the Thor. But let's take a look at the Surtur fight. There you go, the Brand Esports fire is on. They will take the Surtur in behalf of themselves. There goes the crown helmet. I'm not too sure as to where they will place it. They will place it in the middle, right on the river bed right now. They're not wasting any time. They're not prolonging this match any further. They will try to take down the tier 2 in the main.
Yeah, they know that with this lead, 6K, 7 kills ahead, all of the towers in the world, not a single one pushed in by 2B. They know that they don't have to summon it in the base. They know that they can do it right here, right now. And look at this, thunderclap by Double P. Kaysaya, they take out Buffer Boy.
Oh my goodness, the Gambit is out of the picture now. There's not enough damage dealer to defend the base. And even the steer inhibitor turret in the middle lane too. And the Surtur, I wonder, well, seems like the Surtur is kind of, it's kind of weird. I mean, he's wanting to get the inhibitor up top rather than the base. I'm not too sure if that's how it's supposed to work, but for the meantime, we can see Jeff getting taken down by the Mysterio as well, as he goes way too deep.
Nemo here is in trouble though. He get caught out with the instantaneous revenge. AV1 says, you took out my friend, now it's your turn to go down. And Silic loses even to Ace. And look at that, Bath couldn't even stop Corvus Glaive. Bath couldn't even stop Ace from taking out his jungler. And now this really just shows that 2B is in trouble. 2B has so much to do here. And their first thing that they need to get off their to-do list is to defend top lane. And it looks like they succeeded at that, but down bottom, there's another threat. It's Ace. Ace means to take down this turret, and he gets his way. Oh, wow.
And you know what? I feel like this time Brand Esports has a target priority. It feels like Corvus Glaive on the hands of Ace is just aiming and focusing on this Gambit. Since from the bottom lane part of the map, Tier 1, up until the clash happened in the mid, it was Corvus Glaive, it was Ace, was taken down, Muffer Boy on the Gambit. And again, I think they will continue focusing on that kind of objective play.
Retreat.
Yeah, I think the way that Ace has been playing is really bothersome. It's so annoying to fight against as a Gambit, because Deadly Abyss, it kind of pins you down. So this makes your mobility skills work in double time, right? So if you're not able to time the way you use card control, your flips, and even your blink, you have to use your blink very smart here. If you can't time those right, then the Corvus Glaive is just gonna have his way with you. So this is a nice, again, mid-draft pickup by Brand Esports. 2B, as nice as their draft is, and as well as Double P is making the store work, currently they're in a hole, Kaysaya. They need to dig themselves out of this, and their one way might be to protect this top lane and to have Muffer Boy build up. Again, Muffer Boy hasn't been fed on. It's not like he's sitting at an X and 6 or X and 7. But right now, at a 1-1 with 8.8k, he's farming up just as good as AV1 on that Hulk, just as much as Sync 1 in mid on that Doctor Strange.
Yeah, so it's just Jeff.
He needs so much more. He needs so much more.
And it's just Death having that deaths on his numbers. So it's really looking good so far in terms of KDAs in here for the side of Brent Esports. For me, I find to be not really okay in terms of accepting the team fight that Brent Esports would wanna pull off. More like they have to pick up first, like poke out members. But of course, it's easier said than done. It's just that I want to say that the Brent Esports won the draft, but it's unfair to point that one out right now because it's already almost 15-minute game time. But the question is now, how can they potentially come back? How can they make a comeback against Brent Esports?
How they can do that is, again, yes, catch the
Ancient One again. The pressure
catch
on
Muffler Boy up. Yeah, and have Ancient One hit the swaps. And there you go.
Yeah.
You see the status effect go up. And Shokum just has his way with the Surtur. There's nothing that Tubi could have said there. And look at this, double P. Yeah, double P with the Thunderclap. It just puts people in place or just zones them out, but there's no follow-up. So, yeah.
Oh
with the Surtur
man,
someone,
Ace!
Oh, Ace is just going ham as well.
And Jeff in here, yes, he might potentially die. Yes, he's super low, but it doesn't matter. At least he is the one who died in that fight, and the rest of the members of Team Brent Esports is actually going for the damage output that they need to put off. Sync One has gone mad on this Doctor Strange as well. It's been a while. Doctor Strange he got nerfed many times, but whenever you put that in a hand on a good player, and whenever he gets the items that he needs early on, he's just so scary. The AoE damage is just way too much.
Yep, and right now, this is a 3-man operation. Possibly make it a 1-man operation. Oh, hold up, close. All right, Sealik still survives. Here comes Double P with the Thunderclap. Surtur wailing away at the base. Oh
no,
hello, Jeff.
what's the action? Oh,
There's the action. And it's over. Just like that. Brent Esports takes this one against Tubi, winning it in quite dominant fashion. Kasi this reminds me of IPT versus 2B game number 3.
I agree. And though I would rather say as well that during the draft, I don't know, man. It feels like whenever Stubby still needs to prove us that it's not their weakness is really the disappearance of the Ebony Maw, because again, this is a game that they lost again because they do not have their best hero in their lineup. Yeah. But I'm glad that this is a best of 3.
Yeah, I think that's not it. That may not be it. I think maybe possibly fatigue and just mental strain might be a key here, because Kaysaya, they don't go undefeated across 2 stages off of a single strategy, right? Like, you can't just do that. That's not something you can do against the best of the best in the region. So I'm pretty sure it's not the lack of Ebony Maw X Yondu. It's not for the lack of main event Muffler Boy performances. That's not it. I think there's something more serious here, something that's more evident, something that's more more real than just the lack
like the fatigue
of
that you
mentioned.
From
that's one thing. Yeah. Might be something else, but again, this should be a wake-up call for 2B. They have to again unlock their Ultra Instinct. They have to get into a state of flow, and they have to reset. I think that's it. It's the mental reset that's lacking here, because they might still be considering what just happened against IPT in their game number 3. But that aside, congratulations to JR De Jesus and to North Nielwichien for winning our mystery code live streaming event for this first game in this best of 3. Again, JR and North, congratulations. Be on the lookout for a message from Top Clans 2020 or maybe one of our moderators to claim your prize. But with that being said, I think Brent Esports, there's not much they need to adjust here. Again, that mid-draft decision really was one of the reasons why they did so well in this game. Again, it played in under 16 minutes. But game said MVP was Sync One. I think we can also give one to Ace. But with that being said, I do hope this next break, 2B does their best to mentally reset as much as they can, because everything now relies on this. their game number 2. Will they force a game number 3? Will they clutch it? Will they hold on for dear life here at Top Clans 2020? Or is this goodbye? We'll find out soon enough. My name is Leo. This is Kaysaya. Stay with us as we go on a quick break. And when we come back, we'll be back with more Marvel Super War action. You're tuned in to Top Clans 2020.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead the charge.
Ace!
I'll lead the charge. I'll lead the charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Heard about Troll Hammer? Watch this!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale!
Folklore for Asgard! Folklore for Asgard!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice! Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Fury CR! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
Welcome back to Top Clans 2020. It's do or die for Tubi as they face off against Bren Esports. And again, I cannot understate how much is on the line here for Tubi. They are fighting for their tournament life. And by the way that they played game number 1, it looks like their hero pool might have dried up, or they're lacking strategies to bring out against their Filipino competition, or they're just straight up tired. Kaisaya, what do you think it is?
With this Ebony Maw getting consistently banned since from their fight or match against IPT, it feels like 2B did not have the time to prepare a backup plan. You know, the mid laner. Yes, they have that replacement for this hero, but not the exact replacement that would match up in terms of the play that they want to execute. A while ago, they tried the Doctor Strange, it did not work out. They tried the Ancient One, it did not work out for them. But let's see, they can still prove us wrong. Again, I'm glad this is a best of 3 match. There's still hope for 2B to make a comeback. But there's an exchange of heroes in the first few picks that we got in here, Leo.
Yep, I think given the bans, again, this is very smart for Bren Esports. Just take out the Ebony Maw and leave Nemo to figure things out, okay? They get a first pick, Ancient One, while 2B opens strong as well with Doctor Strange for Nemo and Double P, possibly on the Hulk. So yeah, for the first time in a while, Double P gets a more orthodox, a more traditional tank in today's meta game. Gets his hands on the Hulk, while Bren Esports, again, gives Jeth his second to trademark, I mean, besides the Groot, his thing, and as well AV1, possibly on the Black Knight. Yes.
Yeah, I'm not even actually sure if Jeth... I did not even see, I believe so, that Groot coming from the hands of Jeth on this tournament.
I think he'll bring it out when it's time, right? We'll see. We'll see.
It's time. But yeah, look, there's another comfort pick by 2B going onto their hands, which is the Captain America, and of course having one of their comfort picks in your team composition is some good news. But Bren Esports having huge hero pool in their for their lineup is something to look forward to as well. As you can see, ooh, look at that. We got 2 energy heroes in here in the form of Ace and Sync One. This will hurt a lot, but at least Muffer Boy again on his Yondu. Ooh.
I'm expecting that that these 2 energy heroes for Bren Esports, they're gonna behave very differently, right? For sure. You have Sync One in mid as a traditional energy hero, while Ancient One on Ace, that's gonna be joined down bottom by Jeth. So that's gonna be very lethal. I mean, you're looking for a swap, and then you're gonna finish off with some sort of CC to lock down via the thing. On the other end, though, yes, they're playing on some level of comfort. And Kaisaya, it's better to just play what you know than to force out a strategy you're not even ready to play. And Sealing on the Captain America, check. You have Nemo the Doctor Strange, maybe only second to his Ebony Maw, check. You have Double P with this metagame's tank of choice, the Hulk, check. And then you have Muffer Boy again. Main event Muffer Boy on that Yondu. It's lacking the other half. He's missing his soulmate, the Ebony Maw Nemo. But for right now, this should do. This has to do for now.
Yeah, and I think the CC that they got coming from the Hulk and Captain America might be enough, because somehow on the side of Bren Esports, they are lacking. If we will just compare it to 2B's CC, of course, because you have to depend on the set coming from the Thing, as well as, of course, the Iron Man 2. But look at that! An invade coming out from 2B. Good start for them. And there's no answer coming from Bren Esports. They did not go for a
Yeah.
counter invade. Probably no
Yeah,
one
because
knows
they
that.
can't. They can't. Yeah, because such a great screen here by Bath, and Ace, now the offlaner, just didn't know any better. He just could not see that, and he just stayed in his lane, took what he could, and eventually we're gonna see that invade pay off. So far, we're still at the equilibrium, and yeah, 2B, they're now pulling something out, Kisaya. So when it comes to the draft, they're sticking to what they know. But it comes to strategy, at least so far in this minute and a half that we've seen the game go, they're trying something new. So this is very first invade all night.
Yes. I'm glad to see at least one invade happening in this last series. I don't know for the next game if we'll see our next game. But for the meantime, going up because look at that. There is a lead in terms of gold in here on the side of 2B because, of course, probably that Gambit Shokom was already surprised to see that, okay, where's my buff in here? No one checked, so probably Brenning Sports are already discussing why no one checked this bottom camp, jungle camp that we have. So yeah, they have to work on it, but I think this is quite a huge gap for an early game.
Yep. Already we see now how that invade paid off for 2B. They're up by about 400, 500 gold, and that's where that buff went. That's the buff making its presence known. But look at this down bottom. Heavy rotation coming in from 2B, and they're making Shokum and AV1's life hell. And that's good. You pin down, again, this is key concepts, guys. You pin down the Black Knight, you make him waste half his kit, and you're on your way to victory. This is a key to success. You make sure that he cannot rotate. And now look, Isaiah, they're still in Brenny Sports' jungle.
And the
They're keeping this pressure
from
up.
The Hulk too, of course. That will definitely stop Bren Esports for defending their jungle camp. This is the second time, like Leo has mentioned, and this is also the second time Bren Esports didn't even go for a counter play or a counter invade at least. Oh, look at that dive coming here from the Hulk. Did it target any? We did not see that coming, but they disengaged. So I think that wasn't not successful.
Yeah, it was all right. He tried, just missed at that moment. But again, this is as fast as it gets, guys. In Top Clans, at least in tonight's broadcast, this is as fast as it gets. Already, we've seen more action than we have in the previous 6 games that we played. All right, so this is 2B pulling out all the stops. When you have your back against the wall, what do? Right? You climb that wall, and this is them climbing that wall. They are executing in a way that they haven't executed all night, and they're priming themselves up for a great Bast take here already. 4 of them here waiting for, again, a member of Brain Sports to make a mistake, to walk into double P.
Okay, not too sure, but the goals are pretty equal now. Even though 2B got the 2 buff coming from the jungle camp of Bren Esports. This is gonna be risky. There is a sure hold coming out from the Hulk in here, so Sync1 as well as Shokum needs to be very careful on the bushes that they will traverse onto. But they don't want to really start on that one. Everyone's just basically going for this patience test. But finally, 2B went on a start on this Bast take, and the double P zoning up the members of Bren Esports. They're gonna go all in onto this team fight. I feel like there's going to be a sure secure for the side of Team 2B, and yes, they did. And one member, Death, will fall down. The first KO going onto the hands of the Doctor Strange, and that is some good news. Meanwhile, though, 20 Bath will be taken down as well. A 1-for-2 exchange as the Gambit also falls down. But they're not the
You know what, Isaiah?
Double P.
That's a good deal. That is a good deal. I'll take that deal any day. You lose 2, you essentially pay the price, right? But it's worth it because you took down the Gambit, and that's key. You gotta really shut down Shokum as early as possible. And you got the Bast, and there's really not much of an answer here. I think Muffer Boy is gonna be fine defending against Sync1 and Ace. This is great for 2B. I think they really reset. They figured it out. Wow, how did that happen? In a matter of just minutes.
And probably they also realize, oh, we still okay. Even if we lose that Ebony Mob, probably this Yondu can work out. And Yondu did work out in the bottom lane part of the map, just basically taking down that tier 1 turret pretty much easily, and with the use of his teleport, he was able to go for defensive play up top. And now, even a potential take on this tier 1 turret up top as well, together with Nemo and Double P. But for the meantime, they will just chill down and relax, make sure that everyone's ready to commit onto another team fight.
Yep. So far, 2B has been choosing the right team fights. I mean, there's only been like 1 or 2 big ones, but so far it has paid off. They did score a tower push down bottom. They did score the Bast, and they're currently working on burying Bren Esports in value. Again, they're up 1,500 now, and then later on, I think because of how Double P is playing the enforcer role here, I think this is him just picking up the Hulk finally and saying, "Yo, this is infinitely better than my Thor. I like this," because he doesn't even need the ult. The ult is more of an initiate for him. The ult is more of him on the aggressive side of being a tank, and for him to really just do what he was doing with the thunderclap earlier on the Thor, he just needs to press the second skill. That's it. And I'm so happy for Double P. In that case, I'm so happy. And there's another turret for 2B.
Yes, the Smuffer boy is just really doing so well. He just focuses on third objectives, and that's it. If there's a free kill, sure, let's take it, given that there's enough protection around him. But other than that, I think we can circle around that 2B is actually focusing on making sure that their Yondu will be able to take down the priority objectives that they need.
Yep, and I think for Bren Esports, the priority is to stabilize. They are somehow fallen apart. Like, they performed so well in Game 1. I don't know where that Bren Esports is now, but I think 2B has figured out their patterns. They can see how they can maybe bully Bren Esports and place them where they need to place them to be able to get the objectives they need. And yeah, look at this. They're going into Bren Esports' jungle again. It's our house now. It's like going into your friend's fridge when you get straight to their house and saying, "Hey man, you got snacks?" Hey, you know what? They don't even have to ask. They don't even say you have snacks. They just go, "Take all the snacks." But hold up.
Oh, there you go in here. Oh, will 20 back survive? And I think he did. Oh my goodness. That was way too long. That's a way prolonged team fight. Death will do survive as well. But A's in here in the middle of the Searcher 2 getting damaged from Select. Fortunately, no casualties from that team fight. But did you see that Deadpool?
That Deadpool was pushing the boundaries. That Deadpool really was just that was a crime. What Deadpool did, what Bat did was a crime. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I think Bat's Ancient One, not so good. His Executioner and his Deadpool, definitely something to watch out for. That was amazing. He literally went in, distracted people, went in again, and then got out with his life. That was pretty well played. Well played, Bath.
And I believe Bren Esports needs to be very careful on this Yondu, by the way, who is getting a lot more damage now because of the items that he is securing for himself. But fortunately, at least we don't see a lot of casualties. Just almost 9-minute game time, but it's just a 1-2. Everyone's just being careful.
Yeah, this is a fundamentally sound game, and Sync 1 from earlier on his Iron Man, for sure. Good play. But right here today, in this game number 2, it's lacking. It's lacking that oomph. Usually when an Iron Man lets out a Unibeam, people scatter. But here, it seems like it's kind of comforting. Like, oof, look at that energy damage. But nonetheless, look at this. Early Surtur take. 9 minutes in.
The damage is
Diamond
down.
shook him.
Again, there's no more damage dealer on the side of Bren Esports. It's gonna be risky for them to actually still dive in onto the stake. But Sync1 seems like he wanna take his real nice try, real nice attempt coming here from Sync1. But of course, I think with the 3 members on the side of 2B, they will still get a secure on that Surtur. You know, the higher chances of them securing that Surtur.
Oh wow. Okay. So far, I guess what we can say here is it's not over till it's over. Never say die. all of those motivational quotes, because Brenny Sports, this game hasn't been kind to them. They are down 5,000 gold now, and 2B somehow found their rhythm again. They found their groove, and they have redeemed themselves. But really, this ticket to redemption can only really be sealed if they take the game. So yeah, I can understand, Kisaya, how conservative they are, how they're playing this slowly but surely, right? 1-3 currently, no turrets surrendered, and now calling on Surtur to march down top lane. This is again another step towards fighting for game number 3.
The lack of CC coming from the side of Bren is now showing, because it's currently hard for them to actually try to peel off that Doctor Strange and even that Yondu too. Even that Yondu got that 4-second skill to save his life, but yeah, it is showing as well that they cannot lock a target in here. Now the pressure is on, coming from the side of 2B. This is them. I do believe it's going to be an easy turret take, provided Yondu will be able to free it. But for the meantime, the Gambit is going to get 1 kill. A very deep dive come from 20 Bath. On the back line, he will fall down. That is very aggressive. And Gambit, though, will fall down. I think he is mispositioned as he was in the front line. Not too sure why he did not back away and go onto a safer place.
Yeah, the fact that Muffer Boy is still around, if this trade involved Muffer Boy, I'd feel a little more confident with Brenny Sports. I think they'd find that a better and a more beneficial trade. But now, even Double P's walking away. Hold up, nice swap. Could not lock in the knockout though, and here finally they get it in. Sync 1 goes down. If that trade again, going back. Oh, hold up, they're not beating Isaiah.
Okay, they get the kill in the mid, but then again, the Yondu is still all alive. To take note, they're gonna have a hard time in clearing of the minion waves again. I think, yeah, a commendable takedown on the target in the mid, but still, we want to see a kill onto that Yondu.
We want to see, yeah, a shutdown on Yondu and a lane push for Brenny Sports. Those are the important things. And look at this now. Seelic jumping onto Sync 1. Gets him.
Again, they are so low. I'm not too sure why they actually attempted for that one. But let's take a look at that one. This is a swap being committed. And they are now trying to force a takedown on this tier 1 up top. That did not happen though because, of course, Gambit wasn't there. And I think they should have just capitalized on trying to get this lone Muffer Boy on the bottom part of the map a while ago.
And look at this, Ace just using all of the defenses as chunky as an Ancient One can get to save himself. Again, he's afraid of that Jade Giant. And now Muffer Boy, ooh! That's it, Kisaya! Muffer Boy means to take this game down. He wants to keep 2B in the tournament, and finally they get the push. AV1 gets that down, but Muffer Boy is still dealing damage. Arrow Barrage after Arrow Barrage, Sorcerer Supreme after Sorcerer Supreme, Ace bites it.
Yeah, Yondu on the hands of Muffer Boy is way too much. He knows this hero too well, and Brenny Sports is having a hard time on diving onto him because they don't have a lock. And they don't, and the Yondu has this capability to back away from any kind of CC.
Okay, so far, it's looking grim for Bren, but I can say that it's not over yet. I can say that they can still do this, but I think 2B means to end it right here. 2B just wants to go and let's get to game 3, guys. Let's get back to equal ground because nobody wants to be in a place wherein for sure a loss will end you. So now look at this. Ace just missed it. Ace totally flubbed that one.
Oh, he's all alone in there and he's gonna fall down just like that. Now it is 2B actually capitalizing on that loss from the side of Bren Esports as they lacking in terms of 1 member. So this is going to be a free Surtur for sure. And yes, they did secure that one out. Not too sure as to where they're gonna place this one out, but they have to clear off the minion waves first. Vision provided by Iron Man in the mid, but I think that will not give much info as the members of 2B are already up top.
Yeah. Given that Silic is yet to summon Surtur, I think he's just gonna summon it right in front of the turret. I have a feeling that that's the case. What are the... Oh, he's gonna summon it in mid! Oh, that's
He's
even worse.
down.
He's just gonna
members
go summon it
left.
in mid. That's worse.
On
Okay,
the side
4
of
back.
Gen
Alright.
Esports.
4 back. This is bad.
Death is too low. I think this is gonna be it anytime. Look at where they placed the Surtur. This is a healthy Surtur right now. I think this is going to end on
over.
a 1-4 as 2B goes for a revenge play against Bren Esports.
Okay, Saya, this is possibly the tightest broadcast we've had. I mean, save for that triple tiebreaker the other day or last week. Yeah, this is as intense as it gets. You know what? Never mind. The triple tiebreaker was worse. But that being said, I think it's a 2B thing. You know what I mean? Like whenever 2B plays, they take it to the next level. They take it beyond its limits. And so far now, they have proven us again that it's something. It's something special about 2B. Because if earlier they seemed tired, now it seemed like a new man. They seem refreshed, rejuvenated. Off of that 15-minute, 25-second game, Muffer Boy on that Yondu. Again, not an MVP, but for sure was definitely responsible for this victory.
And yes, we take a look at the replay as to when the mystery code appeared. I hope you guys were able to type that one out. Heroes forever at the right place at the right time. Of course, the right place is just in the comment sections of Top Clans 2020 live stream. But yeah, congratulations to Jux, Eugenio, and Aunt Onsen. Make sure you open up your message request as one of the moderators might be sending you a message in with instructions on how to claim your prize.
Again, congratulations. We have one more game coming at you, and this game is gonna have another mystery code. So stay tuned for that. Pay attention when it pops up, and you can get a chance to win as well. We're going on a quick break, ladies and gentlemen. For sure. No triple tiebreakers this time, but we are going to be saying goodbye to one of these teams. Again, 2B pulls it out of nowhere. The heart of a champion, the spirit of a competitor lives within them. And I don't doubt Bren Esports is going to give us one hell of a fight as well, because we're going to go to sudden death. Third game in the best of 3 coming at you real quick. All right? What an honor that has been to bring you the action so far, but we're not just done yet for the evening. My name is Leo. This is Keisaya. When we come back, we'll find out who stays and who goes. You're watching Top Clans 2020.
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll lead a charge.
Ace!
I'll lead the charge. I'll lead the charge.
Got a CR problem? I can handle it. Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer? Heard about Troll's Hammer? Watch this!
Who has need of Sif's sword? The enemies of Asgard must fall.
This blow will tell the tale! This blow will tell the tale! Folklore for us!
The accuser has no time for pleasantries. I pronounce justice! Here is your sentence! I pronounce justice! Another day, another dire threat to Earth. I don't need armor, but this is good armor. Kill these Shi'ar! They aren't ready for the smash! Going back to base. They aren't ready for the smash! They aren't ready for the smash!
Don't expect any these and thous. I'll fight if it's for a good reason. I need a little downtime.
It ends here, ladies and gentlemen. It ends here for one of these competitors. One more game of Marvel Super War coming at you. It's going to be between Tubi and Brenny Sports. Who gets to stay and who gets to continue onto their journey to be named the very first, the inaugural, the defending Marvel Super War champion at Top Clans 2020. The representative of the Philippines here versus the only, or one of the representatives of the Philippines versus the only Thai team left in the tournament. Keisaya, the stakes don't get higher than this.
Ebonimo still respected by Brenny Sports, and they take away the Yondu as well. We know that these are seemingly like the power picks or power heroes on the side of Tubi. So I think it is not wrong to at least remove that from them if this is what making Tubi work. But I guess what was lacking as well from the side of Bren Esports is the CC, additional crowd control. But for the meantime, they're gonna go for this Thanos, which is we can rely on onto the later part of the game. But that's for later. But for the meantime, Hawk is in here. The Hawk is in here with good amount of CC being secured by Tubi. What can you say about that?
I think Double P, that was an award-winning performance. You know what? Double P just does well regardless. He does well with any kind of hero, right? So now that they have, again, 2 of the 5 heroes that they used earlier to clutch game number 2 into 3, I think this is a good sign. But Bren Esports, they're doing well to, again, with their bans, control what Tubi has on board, what they have access to. As well, they're taking here Bath's just significantly improved hero. Like, I don't know where this was hiding all this time. I'm not sure if we saw Bat's Deadpool from earlier this week or even last week, but their game number 2 Deadpool, oh, that was just a thing of beauty. So this time, I like that Shokum picked it up just to deny it from Tubi. This is so vindictive.
Alright, they initially, Brand Esports in here would want to secure the Sandman and the Thing combo, but they decided, okay, let's pick Deadpool first because they found that Tubi, they are also good in this Deadpool. A while ago was super annoying, but look at that. A no marksman composition this time for Brand Esports. Will they make this work out? Who's gonna act like the marksman going for objectives? Could it be Shokum? Could it be the Thanos? We've seen Thanos sometimes going for split push work.
I guess, literally speaking, it could be Shokum. Again, Deadpool has two forms, right? Deadpool has the ranged form and he has the blade form. So technically, it could be Shokum, but if you're talking about like a core that is reliable with DPS, then it's gonna be Ace on that Thanos. So with that being said, this is risky. What Brand Esports is doing here is risky, and it feels like they're the ones who's playing a reactive game, right? Because they have blocked out all or most, if not all, of Tubi's dominant strategies, and they put Mufferboy again on a hero that they have seen previously he's not comfortable with. It's that Gambit. So, both teams now know each other very well based on how they have been in the same tournament the past month or so. And now it comes down to this one game. Do they get to stay? Do they get to fight for their dream of being champion?
Let's see though. Although Brand Esports is lacking a marksman on their lineup, they got a good amount of CC. 3 of them can actually at least go for some CC, whether it's soft or hard CC, in the form of the Thanos, the Thing, as well as the Sandman. And I think that will give them somehow at least a make-up for that marksman loss that they got. So at least whenever this Gambit will try to go in for team fights, then they could lock it in, or at least CC, even if it's just soft CC, and maybe dive in or peel off the Doctor Strange from afar. But yeah, that's just one thing that I noticed, at least to make up for the marksman loss, the additional, because previous game, Brand Esports was lacking that crowd control that we're looking for.
Yeah, and this time they're making up for it. And here's what's crazy, Kaisa. Here's what's scary. They're still both relatively skill shot based tanks, right? Like, it's not as simple as the Hulk, wherein you just click it and it'll do something. Here, you have to aim the Sandstorm, you have to aim the Boulder Crash.
Yeah.
So at least the 2 of them kind of helps, but just the same, it's risky.
Protect ally turret.
Have to see.
But at least you can use it to zone. You can use it to zone.
Yeah, I think what Brand Esports additionally will have to do in here is to stop the Gambit from going online. We don't know how comfortable Mufferboy is on this Gambit. We usually would see them many times actually fail whenever you take away the comfort picks of Mufferboy in here. But to give a benefit of the doubt, I think for as long as the Hulk as well as the the other members of Tubi in here will be able to protect his side, they will be able to give some damage and itemization for this Gambit.
Yeah, so we'll see how Mufferboy fixes his win rate with a hero other than
I didn't see that.
other than Yondu. I don't know. I think Mufferboy just laid down a bit of damage, and Jeth was just protecting Ace. Overextension, I think.
Was that in the bottom lane or in the middle lane?
Bottom lane, closer to, I think, Brand Esports' turret. So I think it was possibly even a technical thing that caused Jeth to just stand there.
Oh, I see. Probably the reason why we got a pause in here. But as far as I was informed, or as far as we all know, or at least the teams know, we got unlimited pause in here. So as much as possible, the organizers are trying their best to make this a fair and equal match for all of the teams. So don't worry about that. They will come back. But yeah. What happened in there was quite unfortunate, but anyway, don't you worry, guys, because this is just early game time. A lot of things can still happen. The Bast hasn't even appeared in the map as of yet, so they just need to make up for that one death that Jeff
Yeah.
has. Fortunately, it was Jeff, and not the Mysterio, and not Deadpool, and the Thanos maybe.
Yeah, they are about 2.5 minutes in, so a minute and a half till Bast. I think Jeth respawned already, and we are jumping back into the game here. I do think Ace doesn't need as much babysitting as we think he does. See, look at this. He's able to knock up Muffer Boy and just burst him down. So I guess that's something that Ace brings. Besides just, the inevitability of a built-up Thanos is he has pretty good CC as well. So again, technically it's 3 things that can deal with 4, actually. Deadpool also has a knockup.
You mentioned it already. Thanos doesn't need babysitting. And what can Jeff do in here is to just become a ward or a vision. Walking,
Move around.
In the map, roam around.
Bush. Check bushes,
Yes.
check bushes.
Create space for the Deadpool, the Deadpool to farm so well. And finally, that's what Jeff is doing. We don't know the much as to what really happened from a while ago. We were even surprised as to how that first KO happened, and maybe it's just to be capitalizing on that overextension that Jeff has. For the meantime, waiting patiently in the bushes in here is of course the Deadpool and the Thing. They actually went under turret right now. Going for still onto the Doctor Strange. The Doctor Strange is a vital piece in the side of 2B.
And now here you see, Kaisaya, the effects of that nerf that Doctor Strange received maybe 3 or 4 months ago, wherein he's not as invulnerable, he's not as safe given the passive of his cloak. But that aside, look at this now. Bast well placed a position here for
my
Sport.
God.
They take it, and there's another knockout.
Wow, what a play. I mean, everything right after taking down Doctor Strange. It was really timely. I mean, they know that it is a few seconds before the Bast take, and they just went towards that Bast, capitalized on it. They were going 4-man in that area of the map, and making sure that they will take it down while the Doctor Strange is about to come back. So really nice play coming from the side of Bren Esports. Now the question is, how will 2B stop Bren Esports from the aggressive play that they're currently doing right now?
The thing is, 2B's lineup, I think, can play defensively. They can play like on a skirmish level. They prefer not to go 5v5, but hold up, Kaisaya, look at this, Boulder Crunch.
Oh my goodness, the Ancient One falling down. Death in here, super low in HP, but able to go back to safety. And at the same time, in the bottom lane part of the map, did you see that? Gambit actually forced to back away because of Thanos. It was off cam. We did not see what Ace was actually doing down bottom part of the map. But this is something important because they're not able to have that Gambit during team fights.
I'm pretty sure there's the Titan dance, and that's what I call what Ace did earlier. Remember that? When he was hiding in the bush, dashes in, knocks up the Gambit, places a well-timed punch. There it is! He did it again! Off camera, he does it again! The Titan dance. He did it under turret. He did it under turret. He did it under turret, and that's what made him pay the price. But I think the fact that it happened is funny enough. I'll take it.
Yeah, it was a 1-for-1 exchange. I guess. Well, anyway, let's move forward. This turret on the top side has fallen down already. Bren Esports, I think they need to back away. They spent all the skills. They are half-life right now. They have to avoid the mistakes wherein, yes, they will take an objective, but then again, because of them spending too much time in one particular area of the map, which allows their opponent to respond onto what they have been doing and go back for a comeback kill. So they have to avoid this kind of mistakes, or else the lead that they currently have right now can go down the drain.
Yep, and so far it's not that big of a lead. To be honest, it just feels like it because Bren Esports is winning most engagements, even if not say all engagements, and of course are choking out 2B at such an early game, right? This is 6 minutes, 50 seconds in, Surtur already out, and whenever Jeff decides Boulder Crash in, something happens so far. Based on the actual game starting, I mean, not counting first knockout, I think that was a technical thing. But that aside, Bren Esports definitely great at picking up after a loss. Let's see how 2B can recover here. Definitely, I can say
Muffer
Yeah,
Boy on
Muffer
bot
Boys are
side.
having a good time. Muffer Boys are
Oh.
having a good time.
Shokum diving in, is under turret. He's taking a little bit of turret damage. Not too sure if he's actually survived or he actually survived. He did survive, but unfortunately, Jeff will fall down. He took a lot of turret damage, and I'm not too sure if that was well communicated. I think they were too excited on taking down this Gambit, but Gambit, with the backup coming from the Hulk, he is safe.
Again, great use. Muffer Boy, we cannot doubt his mechanical prowess. Using that card control, using the 50% damage reduction to keep himself alive. Sure, he was under turret, but that was what? 3 members of Bren Esports on him. They meant to take him down, but they just couldn't. And I think 2B is finding a way to make Bren pay for that mistake so far. Just couldn't find it. I think they're focusing on recovering. And that's not wrong. I think they understand that they are down and they want to play conservatively. I don't blame them. They have to do this. This is how they have to play if they want to secure this slot and this win.
Yes, this is a very important match on for both of the teams, actually, for both of the teams. But the Bass is already up. Thanos is up there on top. Not too sure if I think they will just regardless, like whoever will take this Bass, it doesn't matter for as long as maybe the lanes will be pushed up top. But everyone's just going all in here. There go Jet going in, get damage coming from the. Doctor Strange is way too much to have, so the Deadpool will fall down. Unfortunately, I think that was 3 for none trade because the Bast went onto the side of 2B as well.
Yeah, and this is the best case scenario you can have after getting Bast. You have the numbers advantage, you have the lane advantage, and what you took out from your opponent's side are key heroes. You have Jet, the main tank. You have Shokum taking out that Deadpool who can assassinate the back lines. This is such a great position to be found themselves in, especially with Muffer Boy down bottom finally getting back his confidence. Oh, wow, Kaisaya, look at that. Mere seconds in and he took out the turret, but he pays the price.
Paying the price, but that's okay. Turret is more important here. Double P though, getting ganked by 3 members on the side of Team Bren Esports. Oh, still sustained. That took a while, but it's fallen down already. For the meantime, Mysterio on the middle lane will be clearing of the minion wave. Swap incoming. Did he target any? Nope. He just went in there to try to get the Thanos, but he's just scaring him away. One thing in here is that I want to point out is the decision making that was made by the Thanos. I think he wasn't sure if he would want to go for a push up top or back up on that Bast fight. For me, I think he should have pushed the top lane because taking down the tier 2 turret on the top side was more important than securing that Bast. Again, we keep on repeating that, and it's a common mistake. Sometimes it's really you know, we're in the battlefield. Sometimes you just forget things, and then.
By all means, I mean, neither team are paying gravely for that choice that they made. But yeah, I think the difference between a permanent objective and a semi-permanent objective, again, Bast buff is only as permanent as it gets if you're able to convert that into more things. But so far, Bren Esports knows how much that important, knows just as much how important that is, and so they play defensively. They made themselves scarce. They hid on the map until it ran out, and they're back to trying to recover, putting it back to 0 again. And so far, they haven't recovered just as well. They're so slow with the push. Bren needs to learn how to convert again, this given their early game lead.
Yes, for sure. Meanwhile, we can see Thanos actually attempting to clear off the minion waves down bottom part of the map. Looks like they're not in a position to go for a play as of yet. It seems like they're getting confused as to which one to prioritize on. But for me, definitely you have to take down the Gambit first, because Gambit is Muffer Boy is super focused on really just taking objectives, really taking down turrets. And in here we can see another fight happening right now onto the top side. Shokum seems like he's gonna fall down anytime soon. Damage coming out from the Duck Range. This is way too much. A lot of low members on the side of Bren Esports. Let's do it, said Team 2B right now as they try to obliterate the members of Bren Esports. Now, does it seem like this is what Bren Esports is getting for not picking up a marksman on their composition?
I don't think it's a marksman thing. I think it's more of the order of engagement. Again, 2B just properly paced the way that they're taking this team fight, and wow, look at that. Turret's still alive. Wow, impressive. 2B again just properly paced and essentially put themselves into the fight in the right order while Bren was scrambled. It was more of a timing thing than a hero choice thing. If anything, I said think way too many times. I think Bren's lineup is better equipped for that kind of engagement if only timing was properly placed, right? Look, they have so much AoE, and if Ace was there to punch the people who were getting knocked up and stunned, then all the more it would have been Bren's fight. But just 2B just knew how to do it, and 2B pushed in Bren so deep that now they're way ahead, 3,000 gold.
Yes, and let's see. We can see the confusion coming out from the Sandman though. Will I back up? Will I just push? Should we just give the pass to them? And yes, they gave it away. But if you just take a look at the mini map, you know, Sandman actually went on to top and then went on to somewhere in the mid, but went back to top. So the confusion on the kind of rotation that they wanna pull off is already present. It's already showing in this game. So we just can hope. We will just hope this time that hopefully Bren will put on a more decisive kind of play and rotation, and like this, hopefully, you know, Brenny's first fan will just hope for a steal on this Saturday.
Yeah, Jeff went into the back to really just put a stop to this madness. But it looks like Ace means business. Nope, the leech means
oh no,
to take it. They got it.
Oh, there you go. He died. Just like what we wanted to say as they tried to take down one, but then again, side of Bren Esports going solo. Taken down too, but the Black Knight, 3 members left to the side of Bren Esports. What can they do? They don't have a marksman to go for a defensive play on this one. If maybe they have a Star-Lord, this is going to be an easy defensive play. But this time, 3 members in the form of burst damage come from Mysterio, and you know, just one frontliner to go for a defensive play or protection for the rest of the gang in here for Bren Esports. It's going to be hard.
Yeah, I think we're way past the point of wishing for certain heroes. So yeah, given what they have now, what they can do is just not be too messy. Like focus on clearing things one at a time, and then engage the best way possible. And how is that? Where is that? For Bren Esports, it's obviously in smaller spaces. You don't want to face off against a Gambit wherein he has free reign. You don't want to let him flip around back and forth, space you out, kite you. You want to be able to pin him down, and even if he does use card control, you can still, you know, see him and he's still at about, you know, arm's reach. Because yeah, 4 out of the 5 members of Bren Esports are melee, mostly melee. I mean, Deadpool is a 3.5, it's a half choice, but nevertheless, if Bren Esports does this defense wrong, this could be it. I mean, there's deadly intent in 2B's eyes. I can't see them, but I can feel it. I can feel that in their eyes.
What?
It looks like they want to end.
Okay, there's no swap in here, but the Starter's all alive. They're gonna go for this inhibitor to take down bottom part of the map. It will fall down too. Death is super low right now, so is Shokum, but look at that. Space created by Ace going in the middle lane. Super low HP members on the side of Bren Esports as well. Starter's trying to hit the base right. Will this be the end for the side of Bren Esports, and just just going all in? Bren Esports will be taken down by 2B, and 2B will be moving forward in the lower bracket next round.
Congratulations to 2B, knocking out Bren Esports from Top Clans 2020. The representatives of Thailand stay alive. Thank you so much to the boys in black and yellow for competing and showing us what they've got. But in this 16-minute bout, wow, despite having most of their heroes blocked out, stolen away from them, 2B proves that with superior reset skills and, of course, a good way of reading your opponent, nothing is impossible. Congratulations. Wow, 2B is on a roll today. They have gone from from being slain by IPT, coming up from the ashes, and taking a Filipino on the way out. Congratulations. They're still in it. They have at least confirm themselves third place. At least third place. While
Third,
Brainy
yes.
Sports
Top 3.
have at least some cash. Yeah. Brainy Sports, they
Yes.
still have some cash.
Yes, of course. But then again, we can actually discuss what really happened in that one. We already said,
Mhm.
all right, finally, there's some good CC on the lineup of Bren Esports, but the pushing potential lacked out. And I guess this Muffer Boy, regardless if you take out, the power picks that he has, but for as long as he is well protected, for as long as he will just focus on the turret takes, then that's it. I guess in this third round, Bren Esports lost the focus on whether they have to take the Bast or go for the turret takes. And many times we did see that in the mini-map for whoever will go for the split push work. There's this question in mind where there's this confusion where should I back you up there in the Bast or should I go for a split push? And then again, we can't blame these teams if they suddenly sometimes in the middle of the battlefield, they will have to encounter these moments of confusion. But then again, that's why we get this competition. It's the battle of the best, and we're down to our top 3 teams again. Nomad Rage, Imperium Pro Team, and 2B coming from the Philippines and Thailand, respectively. Those 2 teams from Philippines and of course 2B from Thailand. They will be fighting on the placement and who will be the champion, the second placer, and who will be the third placer.
Yep, at least confirm some cash for all of these young teams here in the Marvel Super War esports scene. And I mean, it's bittersweet to say goodbye to Bren, but nonetheless, we're just that much closer to naming our inaugural champion, right? It's one of these 3 teams, right? Again, 2B, who is performing so well in this very moment. Look at this on screen. This is where they figured out, this is our groove. We found them. We put them in a tunnel. This is like the Battle of Thermopylae, wherein the 300 bravely fought off thousands of Persians, right? They just funneled them into this hallway wherein they were just chasing down the members of Bren. And that was like the second to the last big team fight we saw. After that, they just took it. And that's that, right? So joining 2B will be Imperium Pro Team and as well Nomad Rage. Congratulations once more. It's going to be one heck of a weekend for these teams, but not just them actually. Congratulations to our winners as well. Kesaya, could you do us the honors?
Sure. Congratulations, Clarence Kakait, who won the second time again. My goodness.
What?
Actually,
In
I'm
the
not so
same
sure
night?
if this is a repeat.
In the same night?
Because, yeah. And I'm not too sure if this is a mistake or whatever, but because I think Clarence Kakait, you won along with another Thai viewer, so I cannot read that. I'm so sorry, but just take a look down bottom on your screens. Yeah, congratulations to you guys. Wait for the message from one of our admins in here from Top Clans 2020. Make sure you open up your message request and you enable your profile to have the message button, because sometimes you set to private settings, right? Where no one can message you.
For now, just open it up so that you can be on the lookout for our moderators that message you. But yeah, after that, you can close it back up. But then again, that is not the last we're going to be seeing of these 3 other teams. It's the last we're seeing of Bren, for sure, at Top Clans, but hopefully not in the greater scheme of Marvel Super War Esports. Definitely this team just built of young men with so much potential. I'm hoping to see more of them, and I hope that this is a lesson that they learn and that they take into their future competitions. But yeah, to wrap up the evening, Isaiah, any more thoughts?
I just agree on on everything that you said there. Definitely Top Clans 2020. The format of the tournament is just so challenging, from having best of 1, from having to grind points in order to get into qualifiers. Just take it all as an opportunity, and of course, still this is just win or learn. But yeah, taking a look at your screens right now is the updated elimination bracket that we have. So on October 23rd, we got a best of 5 match between Nomad Rage and Imperium Pro Team, and whoever loses that round will go into another best of 5 match. Oh, this is intense, against 2B. And of course, on November 6th, the grand finals, best of 7.
Yeah, so this is what you can expect on the 23rd of October. We've got 2 matches there, and then on our last match in November, then it's going to be the best of 7. So, yeah, most definitely, the stakes are all the more higher because we are going to go into, again, double eliminations, all right? Whoever loses between Nomad Rage and Imperium Pro Team drops off to face 2B, and whoever wins that makes it back into the grand finals. Thank you all so much again for joining us. It's been a long evening. It's, again, an hour away from midnight, but then again, I'm sure I had fun. Kaysaya, did you have fun?
I did have fun. All of the matches went on a 3-game. So that's so exciting. It just basically means that all the 4 teams that we got in here and the top 4 are just worth it, worth watching. So, but of course, don't miss out the next live stream that we'll have for Marvel Super War, October 23, almost the same time and same place. We are about to find out who's going to be the top 2 teams from that stream.
Yep. And with that being said, thank you all so much for joining us once more. You have a great weekend ahead, ladies and gentlemen. Wherever you're watching from, we hope you stay safe, stay healthy, and we'll catch you on the 23rd of October, all right? My name is Leo. This is Kaysaya. On behalf of everyone making Top Clans 2020 possible, thank you all so much for joining us. Have a good night.
Thank you, casters. It really has been an exciting day today. Well, on October the 23rd, we'll be back with the semi-final of Marvel Super War. And tomorrow, we'll see you guys again for Rules of Survival Knockout Stage. Again, thanks for watching today, and don't forget to tune in. And also follow our official Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch TV channels for Top Clan 2020's news and surprises. Stay tuned in. We'll see you guys tomorrow. Goodbye.